Show my damn pig. Hey Frankie, how you doing? Yeah, it should be done in 60 days. Yeah, beer looks good. I just spilled it. I was just checking to see how much of it spilled out. It's dark out here. How you doing tonight? You kicking it? You kicking it? Yeah, no, it's not what happened. What's weird is, I was trying to take a picture of these plants. The flash isn't that great on these cell phones, so rather than just darkness, I thought I'd put it up close to these plants. And when I did, it was vertical. But usually when you turn it horizontal, it just goes with you, and it wouldn't do it. So I had to start it over. Even when it was horizontal, it still showed vertical, which was weird. And I tried it a couple times and made sure the setting was right. But it's crazy. Yeah, that's what happened. It wouldn't have looked right. Yeah, Georgia, yep. Yeah, Crawfordville, Georgia, yeah. No, I didn't. I'm going to pour a driveway of just gravel, like rocks, going up to it. They call it Georgia granite. I don't think I'll pave a drive. I don't even really want a driveway, but down here there's certain times of the year where it rains so much it just turns into a big mud pit, so that's why people do it. Yeah, it is a field, yep. The gravel that you see is just so the concrete truck didn't get stuck and people making deliveries. No shoveling. They do get snow down here, not very often though. Uh, 200 acres this spot. There's a lot more right next door to it. It's separate plots. Total of 500. Yeah. Guarantees you no neighbors. Yeah, that's exactly what we have down here. Yep. Yeah, very rural here. Yeah, it's expensive. The land's about 3,000 an acre and the building's 450. No, not anymore. Everywhere's expensive. It's actually cheap per acre. I bought property for 10,000 an acre in '92. It's 180,000 an acre now. Yeah, it's good, but nothing extravagant. No, I know. Yep. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah, demo's expensive too. Yeah, lumber's way down compared to what it was before. The only thing that hasn't come down is concrete. Yeah, I hope so. I don't think it's ever going to be like it used to be, though. Yeah. Yeah, there's no noise here at all. None. Where do you live? Oh, big time. Yeah, you sure can. Yep. Yeah. No light pollution. Yeah. Yeah, big time stars. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a nice area. Yep. Yeah, well, what happens sometimes, like I uploaded two big videos today, and I think they claim they don't you only get so many, and I uploaded some shorts that you only get so many uploads before they won't send a notice. That could be it. Plus, they don't really want my kind of content, like interviewing homeless and stuff anymore. So yeah, I don't trust them. So who knows why? But I think a big reason why is because, uh, they're putting their interest in other type genres. I mean, if nobody knows you're on, that's why people aren't coming on. If there's no notice sent out. Hey, Chris. Yeah, bugs are good. Chris, did you get a notice or did you just, how did you know I was on? Frankie and I were just talking about this. Hey, Timothy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a very poor way to like, but it doesn't bother me. I mean, I've never like, talked about share and subscribe and thumbs up, none of that bullshit, not one time. I mean, whoever comes on, and whoever doesn't, doesn't. What are you going to do? Oh, okay. Yeah, I usually do, yep. The days are, of course, getting shorter, and it's getting dark early, which I like. I hate daylight savings time and it being light at 10 o'clock. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's because the phone wouldn't go horizontal. It flipped to like vertical, and I thought, well, maybe I accidentally hit the button, and I didn't. But when I turned it horizontal, it wouldn't change. Yeah, see, I don't really like light at night. I like it to be dark early. Yeah, but the big argument in most states is so the kids don't need to walk to school in the dark. Yeah, right, exactly. Yep. Yeah, but it's so, the light sensitivity is not that great on a cell phone. But you can see that star up there. It's got to be really bright. Yeah. See that star over there? Up there like 12 o'clock, 10 o'clock? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, you should. I like it out in the country, yeah. But like, rural land isn't cheap anymore. Back in the day, you could just move out to the country because you wanted to live in the country. You didn't have to be rich. Now, you kind of do with any acreage. Yeah, down here, that's cheap. Yeah, it's about 3,000 an acre. Yep. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, the problem is the money's not around like it used to be, and inflation. Things are so expensive. I don't know how any young people get ahead. Yeah, I agree. I think so too, Frankie. Yeah, nuts. No, nope. Yeah, West Virginia, I think there's some good spots. Yeah, I think they're getting 9 now for home loans. Hey Cam, how you doing? Good. Do these bugs sound loud to you? Oh yeah, anytime, Grumpy. No problem, man. I'm multifaceted. Yeah, I think it does. Ambiance is everything. Grumpy knows about the crazy real estate prices in Florida. Yeah, it's true, Frankie. Yeah, you're right. Oh, good. Oh, Panhandle. Oh, okay. Foreign money mainly, Brazil and Canada, and no more space to build. You got the Everglades. Gets narrow as you head south. Lando's jammed. Jacksonville's jammed. Yeah, go on the internet and look at what they're getting for land anywhere in Florida. It's ridiculous. I mean, if I was just starting out, if I had any sense, I'd probably just get a trailer somewhere. I'm not going to be a slave to some damn house payment, car payment. You know, middle class doesn't pay anything anywhere. You know, these old days of like getting a job and working at the same company for 30 or 40 years are over, unless you're like highly skilled. Then if you add student loans to that, I mean, this country's in trouble. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Frisky. Yeah, fuck. I was just talking to a guy today. He said, "What if you lived to 100?" I said, "God, I hope not. Please, no." Oh, good for you. Shit, everywhere is turning into a welfare state. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. It's odd times. Glad I'm not starting out. Yeah, they did. Yep, that's true. No, no. All sorts of things, not just that, anybody. Yep, that's true. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, I got my limit on how many hoops I could jump through. You know, there's a certain point where, I mean, I would say fuck it too. They talk about these new generation doesn't want to work. Let me tell you, if I was like 20 now and you pitched me with what's available to a guy that comes from like lower middle class family, and you showed me what college tuition cost, and you showed me what, you know, student payments would be, and then you showed me the price of cars, the price of rent, the price of houses, and you'd realize if you did the math that even if you got what would be considered a decent job, you're still not able to get ahead. Now, there's two arguments for this. One is we were spoiled and it's never going to be like that again. The other argument is like, well, you just have to work harder than you used to and pays down. But when you look at inflation, it's the global economy. I think if I was faced with the facts that most young people from lower middle income families come from, I think I would have been one of the people that didn't want to work either. Fuck it. Why do I want to go to work at Chick-fil-A for $14 an hour when I could get subsidized housing and food stamps and pick up beer cans and not have to answer to anybody? I think I would. I think I'd say fuck it. So if I was that age now, considering what I just told you, I think I'd be a fucking bum that didn't want to work either. Yeah, that's exactly it. No hope. That's the thing. And if you look over history in the country, whether it's race relations or socioeconomic issues, you know, you break people's spirits. You know, you realize like the examples of people your age doing well that don't come from privileged backgrounds, or if you were just gifted and real smart and got scholarships. I mean, there are people that that's going to happen for. I'm talking about the average Joe that didn't mind working hard, but he wasn't a particularly good student. I think you're fucked. You know, what do you cultivate it out of, though? Hope. I mean, if you were a school teacher now and you were teaching in a lower socioeconomic district, either you're going to be lying to these people or tell them the truth, and they're going to tell you they want to fire you because you're not spinning enough of a positive message. What the fuck's there to be positive about in Southwest Detroit? High crime, no public transportation, ridiculous insurance cost, a corrupt police department. I mean, what either you're lying or you're telling the truth and they don't want you there. I couldn't do it, Timothy. No, me either. It is dark, yeah. And I like dark. I like sitting in the dark. And, you know, there's no open water here. And, you know, we do get rain from time to time, but it isn't like in the northern states where there's a bunch of puddles laying around for a long time. And once they're gone and there's no standing water, it's tough for mosquitoes. And, man, I sit out here all the time. I might get a mosquito here and there, but not very often. So that's also why I'm not digging a pond. No, fuck no, I don't want a pond. I don't like the southern water, dirty, murky looking shit. You can't see a foot underneath. You fucking throw bread on the top of the water and you can't even tell what kind of fish is eating it. Fuck that. Yeah, it's funny when Marty sits out here and we're bullshitting. He gets bit and I don't. He'd probably bite me and die. Yeah, but they don't eat enough of them. You get fucking eaten alive in certain places around here. Fuck that. They don't want a pond. No way. I mean, we got a big pond that's stocked in the back, and it's looks like a fucking cesspool. Oh, cool. Plus, I don't want like I just want like I don't want any standing water around. You know. I'm lucky that I ended up like in this position at this age. I was never really the hardest working guy in the world. And I figure I got like maybe 10, 15 years of just fucking off rather than worrying about, where I'm going to live. That's right. Yeah, no, I don't want a pond down here. Not these ponds, no way. Unless the water's clear and you can see in it, fuck a pond. Hey, Mark, how you doing? No, I don't want one, man. I'm just going to live out these last years and not do shit. I got to keep reminding myself not to complicate it. You think that, part of it's luck. Man, I got so goddamn lucky. Really, I've never been the best money manager. I just had a couple good hits, and I never even worked that hard then. It's carried me through my whole damn life. So fucking lucky, it's unbelievable. So I know the true deal with me. But sometimes I'll think, well, maybe you should start another business, just to prove you can do it. Yeah, I don't want to do that either. You know why? Because I realized how lucky I was when I pulled it off a couple of times when perhaps I shouldn't have. And in this current economy, fuck, I'd probably go broke. Yeah, it was more luck than figuring it out, Frankie. Honest to God. Yeah, probably, Grumpy. Oh yeah, I'm partying big time tonight. I got your bedroom all ready for you, J-Bo, when you come down and visit. All to yourself, private bathroom. You know what I did with the bathrooms? I designed people say, what kind of design did you use? I'll tell you what kind of design I use. Lazy fucker design. And here's what it entails. Like here we got these glass shower doors. Need a fucking blowtorch and a chisel to clean them. I'm not gay, so I'm not doing that. And I don't have a woman laying around. I wouldn't expect her to do it either. So I don't want to fuck with that. What do I need a clear fucking glass shower door? So a dust mite can watch me shower? I don't want a bathtub either. Because I'm not married or have a girlfriend. Fuck a bathtub. So I'm running this by this contractor, and I said, hey, I don't want to be fucking around with these bathtubs. I want something where you don't need to do shit. He said, I got the perfect answer. I've done them in homes before. So if you looked when I did that little video of the house, it's kind of a decent sized area, and the shower comes right out of the side of the wall, and it like squirts more straight down than like at a 45-degree angle like most showers, and it's all tile, and it's the good tile with the super dark grout. So you just turn the fucking water on. The water isn't going to hardly be hitting the tile anyway. There's no door. You just go back in this area with the shower with 3 sides, the back and 2 sides, and you shower, and there's no door. It's just tile. Put some Windex. Fantastic. Probably won't even do that. Got a big ass drain. Don't need to do shit to the bathrooms. Whether I clean them or whether I don't, it's going to be hard to tell. It isn't some like bathroom you go in that's white and it's like, is this fucking guy ever cleaned the bathroom? And I made the guest bedroom the same way. Same way. And the same with, I've got open shelves in my kitchen and open shelves in my bedroom. I don't want to be fucking around, man. Unless you got x-ray vision. I don't want all this bullshit where you're putting in there and then you're shutting the fucking door and you got to look in there to see where it's at. I want to see that shit stacked up on nice wooden shelves. I'm not putting doors on anything. So I got the bathroom down, the doors. I may have to put an island in the kitchen, which I'm not too thrilled about. But that's where you'll eat dinner too. Like you just like put your chair up to there and eat. I know better than to get like a big dining table with 8 chairs. I mean, I don't even have people over. I designed this place how I wanted it, not how I wanted to sell it when I died or my estate or some shit like that. I designed it for the real world. Yeah. Hey, Christine. Yeah, well, you know how it is. You end up building shit, Here all of a sudden, you're building this shit for in case you sell it. I'm not doing that shit anymore. I'm going to build it like I want it now. Lazy. Don't clean that much. and fucking off 90% of the time. I want to turn on a goddamn jet engine as the vacuum and open up the other side and blow it into the wild. I'm not fucking around with waxing floors and standing on fucking ladders and cleaning windows and all that bullshit. No way. Yeah, I'll do it, man. Yeah, it's just total like bachelor pad. I'm sure if like, maybe not now, but if I was young and I had a wife, there's no fucking way I'd be pulling this off. No way. No, they want the colors, of course, would match. It makes the room look too dark. They don't feel comfortable out in the middle of nowhere with just water and no door. It's like, who do you think's coming in there? Crazy old bitch, you're 65 years old. Yeah, fuck wood floors too. I don't want wood floors anymore. Fuck those too. They're a pain in the ass. If you leave a window open or something like that, it wrecks them. You still gotta wax them and shit, and the dog's claws scratch them. Fuck wood. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna use Impulov. Yeah, I will. No, I'm doing tile. If I do my annual cleaning, it's gonna be with a fucking fire hose or a pressure washer. And I'm not gonna have that much furniture either. Yeah, it's going to be a fire hose or a fucking pressure washer. It's not going to be a bunch of shit hanging on the walls. Like pictures and all that fucking stupid shit, statues, fucking photos. Yeah, no, I don't want to fuck with wood. I'm done with wood. Well, I will film it. Yeah, I've had wood before. I am doing nice, expensive 125-year-old heart pine on the ceilings and the walls, but anywhere something can get fucked up, like the floor. The builder asked me what kind of tile did I want, what color. I said I want the color that matches a fucking 3-day-old dog turd. That's the color I want. I want Daisy to go and be able to drop a bun on that motherfucker and not be able to see it. That's my kind of tile. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, dark brown. Thank you, Grumpy. No, I got a deal. I got a buddy of mine that's deconstructing a factory. It's got like $2 million worth of wood retail. But it's a lot of labor taking this shit. I don't know if you know about heart pine. Look it up. It's like crazy expensive. And because this factory's getting knocked down, they used these beams back then when they constructed textile mills. It's worth a fucking fortune. I mean, the beams, some of them sell for 12 grand. I'm getting all that shit milled and sanded. It's not like I'm not even fucking paying for it. It's crazy. Look how much. There's a place in Micanopy, Florida. If you look it up, Micanopy, Florida, wood, they're a big dealer. And look how much that fucking shit sells for. That's what I'm getting, only I'm not paying anything for it. It's crazy. I mean, it'll look really good. Got a huge storage thing. Like 800 square foot garage. Yeah, I was going to do that, but I guess we're going to go with epoxy in those big open area concrete places. I don't like that fucking polished concrete, and they charge you up the fucking ass for that. I don't like the look of like concrete with clear coat like they're doing at a lot of Walmarts. Yeah, I mean, there's no like character. Like if you go in old neighborhoods of and you look at the detail they put with the trim and the, little side designs coming out of the roof. And I got a metal roof, of course. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what my annual cleaning's going to be. I'm going to put it on YouTube. I'm not even going to have that much furniture. I don't use it. I go to bed. I sit like in one chair or one couch. I don't want to have a bunch of fucking bullshit sitting around. I'd rather have open space. I got a fucking jumbo. I got the kind of like trash bucket. If I was married or there was a female around, unless she was a bull dyke, I'd have some little like round fucking thing you couldn't throw 2 beer bottles and a bag of chips without the bag tearing off the top and going to the bottom. Fuck that. I'm not doing that either. My garbage pail, I need 55-gallon bags. And then it's got these hooks on the side where you like poke the side into it. So when I throw a big half of fucking ham in the bottom of it, it doesn't sink down and then the top of the bag collapses. This thing's a monster. Every time I empty it, I'm afraid I'm going to get a hernia. Yeah, I got like simple lights. I want like ceiling fans. Ceiling fans are nice during some kinds of the time of the year. But I notice like as I get older, I seem to like get fucking cold when I turn them on. It's got to be kind of hot and humid in about 80, 85. If it's hotter than that, even though the ceiling fan's blowing, you still get a little sweaty. You know, I don't really like air conditioning. I only use it when I have to. It's going to be so great. Yeah, fuck no, I'm getting central air, yeah, but you gotta have it down. Like, I really don't care for air conditioning. I only use it when I have to. Yeah, it's got central air. You gotta have it. I mean, we just had a couple days last week, 101 and 98 one day, high humidity. I mean, I feel like sick when it's that hot. We had the power go out. It doesn't happen. It only happened since I've lived here like 15 months one time. For 4 hours, and like those 4 hours the house got up to like 88 and I had a hard time falling asleep. You know, you can't blow a fan, fucking balls stuck to your legs. Yeah, that's true, Frankie. It's hot everywhere now. You look at Michigan temperatures. Before, you just needed to worry about the south and the southwest and the west, like Las Vegas. Not anymore. Everywhere is broiling. Yeah, they just canned some fucking weather reporter somewhere for talking about the future and how hot it's going to be in the South in the next decade. It'll be unbearable for people to live there. Yeah, that solar heat isn't worth a fuck. Yeah, you're right, Frankie. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Frankie. Hopefully I'll be dead by then. I'm going to get some mushrooms. That's what I'm going to do. In between reading some of these books, I haven't found the time to read. I'm going to do mushrooms. Yeah, good luck, Grumby. Yeah, mold. Oh, Louisville. I like Louisville, actually. I like Lexington better, but I do like it. Yeah, this is going to be a total bachelor pad. Yeah, this is going to be great, man. There's going to be no girly shit around here. No lace. I don't even think I'm going to put fucking curtains in the motherfucker. Maybe I'll put like some of those fucking, shades that you can turn the angle on, all that shit for the guest bedroom, but I don't give a fuck. I mean, there's nobody out here. I don't need shades in the living room. I don't need them in the damn where the cars and shit will be stored. I don't need it in the laundry room. I don't need it in the office. And I don't give a fuck in my bedroom. I'm just going to put it in the guest bedroom. Women will visit and, they're weird about that shit. Canopy bed, yeah. I'm going to fucking handcuff you to it. Yeah, canopy bed. Yeah. I'm going to have a fucking trampoline in the living room. Yeah, and rings, a set of rings. Like the gymnasts use. You're going to be able to swing from the bathroom to the living room. Oh, do you really, Grammy? Good night, Frankie. Oh, a floating bed. Oh, okay. Yeah, all I'm getting is a regular mattress, good mattress, springs, none of this fucking con job sleep number bullshit where you sleep on a fucking overpriced air mattress with a dial on it. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be so great. Christine, you think you'll be able to make it down? Yeah, they're in mine. The way the bathroom's set up, like, I mean, I could put a window in the bathroom, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, the mattress factory. That was a good one. Yeah, Saginaw, Michigan. Yeah, I believe that, Dave. I believe that. But part of that is too. You're jumping around those caves and climbing up and down, and all that bullshit. You're probably tired. I remember like going through the mountains and fucking around a lot. If you're not used to that, man, you go like on a 5-mile mountainous walk and you're fucking exhausted at the end of it. You can't wait to go to bed. Me, I don't do that much around here. So if I sleep late, like I have been lately, I, I have a hard time going to bed early. Like I've been, staying up till like 3:30. Yeah. It's going to be a good time. You wait till you come down. Anybody that visits, I guarantee you're going to like it. You're going to love it. You're not going to do shit. You're just going to, this is how it comes. I'll pick you up at the airport. Bring you over, take you to a good place to eat in Augusta. And here's the deal. You're just going to come here to relax and have fun, not do shit. It's not going to see all the Confederate monuments. No, there's not that much to do around here anyway. You want to avoid Atlanta like the plague. Augusta's not bad, but if I did all that bullshit with you, you might as well not even come down here. Because you could just drive around your own town, see all this stupid shit. This is going to be come down here, good food, fuck off, not have to do shit, not have to drive in traffic, read these books, write these letters, poems, whatever you fucking want to do. No pressure. For like as long as you want. Yeah, you can do that if you want, sure. No, you're going to be taking a shower down here. I'm not getting any baths. Fuck baths. I'm taking showers like a lesbian. Yeah, just come down here and just like hang around, read. It's hard to get used to, believe it or not. Everybody bitches they just don't relax. Yeah, it's because you go on your 2-week vacation. You're going to see all this bullshit that's in the area. Driving your ass off. You don't want to miss anything. Before you know it, you've got 12-hour days of just this bullshit that you claim you were trying to get away from. Yeah, and when you come back here, it's like you're just going to like do this. Get some good wine, whatever you're into. Goddamn mushrooms, whatever. Come out here, sit on the porch, stay up till 2, 3. Play Twister, Jarts. No, I'm not doing any of that shit. Yeah, fuck a bath. Now, women like it. It's because you're not gay. That's why you don't want like baths. Guys don't want fucking baths. Fuck no. What do you float around a little duck? It's not happening. Hey, LA. No way. The whole idea is to go in there, get cleaned, and easy, no cleanup. You stay at somebody's house. I go to somebody's house, like Marty's house is like that in Hilton Head. You go in there, it's all this nice bullshit. It was in Better Homes and Gardens and Architectural Digest when they built it like 30 years ago. The built-in swimming pool comes right up to the plate glass window in the living room. Like right there. It's weird. It's cool looking though. I like it. But I go in there. It's like, here's your bedroom. And I went in my bedroom. It's like, oh, fuck. It's these goddamn clear glass doors that look like they just got installed that day. You know, I don't like jacuzzis either. Yeah, I don't like it either. Yeah, yeah. It's just even if you like use like regular like body wash and that shit splashes on that glass, it's like you glued it on the glass. You know, I fucked around with it for about an hour trying to get like I'm trying to be careful. You know, cinched up against the wall using half the water so I don't get this goddamn clear looking, you know, glass. It looks like it's never been used, all fucking destroyed with like water splashing around. Yeah, I don't fuck a sauna too. Only the way I'd have a sauna if I was fucking gay. Fuck a sauna. You won't need a sauna down here in the fucking summertime. Fuck, I sweat more than that checking the fucking mail. Yeah, fucking infinity pool too. I don't want a pool either. I don't like swimming that much anyway. No. Nope. Fuck a fucking pool. Worst thing I might have that may annoy you is like a really good remote control helicopter. You may get a peephole or two. Yeah. I told this guy's like a fucking Bible toter that's building the house. And he never knows if I'm joking or not. So I fuck with him constantly. And today I said, and it's like these, I said, so there's not going to be any windows in the bathroom. He said, no, not the way it's set up. I said, well, do you think you could like, you know, make where there's some holes and shit so I could put some hidden cameras? Because, you know, I may not be fucking these guests, but I'd at least like to see them nude. And he didn't answer me, so I repeated it. Yeah, I'm going to have an outdoor shower too. Yeah, that's a little catch to coming down here and visiting. If you got a decent body, that's where you're going to have to shower, outdoors. Yeah. Yeah, fuck, I'm not cleaning anything. My design is that I haven't cleaned it since I've lived there, and you can't tell. Only thing I may clean is a refrigerator, because that's just white inside, big ass fucking light. You know, I'll do that. And the stove, I don't like a dirty stove. And I don't like dirty dishes in the thing. But the rest of that shit, floors and bathroom and all that fucking shit, I'm never going to go in the guest bathroom. So it's not like there's 25 cock hairs stuck underneath the lid of the toilet. It's going to be clean like you like it. It's a fucking bachelor pad. I'm never looking under there. Yeah, I mean, I remember being younger and going over to girls' apartments and shit and going to the bathroom. It's like, I don't think so, man. They say, a guy told me one time when I was young, he said, you want to see how clean a woman is? When you get a chance, he said, go check out the interior of her car and look in her purse. That was good advice. Yeah, fuck us on. Hair of the dog. That's what I'll blame it on. Yeah. That's a good idea. Hair of the dog. Yeah, the guest bathroom, that's just going to be, that'll be kept clean. But mine, you can fucking forget it. Yeah, hair of the dog. That'll be cool. When you come down here, I mean, there'd be no pressure. You're not gonna like, you know how you go to people's house sometimes and it's like, fuck, I bet I'm gonna get like shot with a shotgun if I spill some gravy on this tablecloth. You know, you look at the carpet and you think, God forbid if I spilled like red wine, these motherfuckers would kill me. I don't like doing that. I don't. I like it just comfortable. It's going to be bulletproof is the bottom line. If you drop your fucking dragon's milk and it busts, who gives a fuck? Good grout, good tile. Sweep it up. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. None of this carpet bullshit. Hey, Salty Girl. Salty Girl, she said she'd visit. Salty Girl said she's going to come up and visit. Yeah. I think you really like it, man. It'll be an experience, man, because there's going to be no airs put on. I'm going to spell it right the fuck out. And anybody that's been on here a while, you know what I'm like anyway. So there'll be no surprises. I'll smoke you some brisket if you want it. You know, whatever you like to drink, that kind of shit. I even tell anybody that knows me, man, you're not going to catch me lying about bullshit. I tell people all the time, man, you could send your wife down here. Be the safest place she could be. Seriously. You couldn't find like a male. There's no way any bullshit would go on. No way. I know men that they'd let me hang out with their wife anytime they wanted to. Even when I was younger. I never did that kind of bullshit. No way. Just come down here. Relax, not do shit. You can bring your husband if you want. Don't give a fuck. Yeah, it isn't like I'm just inviting women to don't bring your husband. Anybody that's married, bring them too. Fuck yeah. Just throw down. I am going to get some extra insulation blown in because our rooms are going to be next to each other. I want to get some extra soundproofings. And you hear me fucking my mail order bride, I don't want you to be offended. I think that might be a little rough on writing a poem. You hear her screaming out loud with her 9th orgasm on the first night you're here. And you can lie to me the next morning. I'll cook you some raisin toast in the toaster and say, hey, you didn't hear anything last night, did you? You can look right in the eye and say, no. It'd be so cool. I'm going to turn everybody into liars. Because I'm going to make her scream through a megaphone. Oh, that's great. Yeah, good. Cool. Yeah, nope. I'm going to have her scream through a megaphone. Oh, yeah, it's going to be great. Yeah. Yeah, just remember her citizenship's on the line. Yeah. Yeah. LA, you know you could use a break out of there. You'd probably never go back. I roll with the punches too. I think I treat different guests different ways. It's not going to be just a one size fits all. I know how to do it. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. There's some I'm gonna have to back off on the jokes. Some that I just need to quit the sex talk. I know how to work it. It's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna let you see the real deal. You'll be able to see little Daisy come out. She'll be able to demonstrate to you how smart she is. When I'm in a pissed off mood over something, like my printer doesn't work or something didn't go my way, she walks up, she stares at me and I say, get the fuck out of here. And she turns around and goes and jumps on the bed. Yeah, it'd be a bonus. It'd be a good time, man. I know that you're all apprehensive about doing it and like don't know if you should or not. And you go back and forth. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't really fuck around with Daisy that much anymore, to tell you the truth. She used to, like, for a while, she'd come into my bedroom going to Marty's, but if she sees Marty, she goes absolutely crazy. Just whines like a lunatic. I don't care. The dog's fucking smart. He treats her better than I do. Not that I'm mean to her. I mean, I am mean to her sometimes. Like I yell and shit and tell her to get the fuck out of here. He's not like that. And that dog's smart enough to pick up on that shit. It's all fun and games. You know, and he gives her treats. And it's unbelievable he treats Daisy. I mean, I have no problem with this. And he likes her too. Like, I was fucking around in Madison. He went out of his way so he could come over and see her. And that just goes to show, you know, I didn't really have anybody up north that great that I could, like, leave Daisy with if I got in a jam. And, you know, everybody that's got a dog, you think this dog, you know, it's only, you're bonded, you know, what's going to happen to my dog if I die? Yeah, no fucking problem. 5 years ago, if you'd have told me that another male was going to get Daisy, I'd have thought, no way. Well, it's actually better with Marty and Daisy than it is with me, so that's a fucking myth. That's just your own subjective bias dreaming. Four years. Who are you talking about, Jabo? You known him 4 years. Yeah, he could have Daisy. He could have Daisy. I wouldn't give a fuck. I don't have any problem with this, man. And it's like, you know, humans like finding better part. I don't have a problem with this, man. I mean, it's not my like ego, or it's not like old fucking Yeller movies. Fucking dog gets treated better. He doesn't have a temper like I do, and she enjoys that. Oh yeah, 4 years, I think. Yeah, she enjoys that. I got no problem with it. I've told her before, take her. You can have her. I got no problem with it. It's not like I'm giving a dog away that likes me better than him. Fuck, she's with him all the time anyway. I didn't want a goddamn dog to begin with. Yeah. Old Yeller. I don't care. I took her because I knew the circumstances, and I just, you know, again, biased. I didn't want her to go to a bad home. Yeah, I think it's been about 4 years. Yeah. No, I'm not. I know you're different than me, but no, it wouldn't be a problem at all. It's an upgrade for Daisy. Well, I talked to a Simple Life tonight. I really feel bad for her. She was really upset. Her friend died. She had to quit her job because of a health concern. You know, she just got over colorectal cancer about a year ago. She's got another health crisis. I mean, she's a sweetheart and not doing too hot. And if I got rid of Daisy and I saw another dog, that dog that was on the news, 20-year-old Weimaraner, they dropped off the guy. Somebody dropped it off. They couldn't, I don't know what the circumstances were. So I told Marty had an attorney get on it and call the place. It's like, I'll take the fucking dog. If Marty took Daisy, and I knew of another situation like Daisy when I met her, and I knew this old, crippled, fucking blind dog was fucked, I'd take that dog. But I would rather not have a dog. Yeah, she has had more surgery. And the fucking surgery and the recuperating time is 8 fucking weeks. And when she told her employer, they said, you got to go. And she just got this job and had a hard time finding one. Yeah, she is really a good, top-notch person. You know, I would help her if I could, but this fucking divorce is very contested and bitter. I've got to go to trial on the 27th. And, you know, they're on my fucking ass all the time. I have to account for all my money, believe it or not. So I can't, but I would if I could. Yeah, she's just had everything go wrong that could. She's so nice. Like a really class act. It is terrible. It really is. Yeah, it's terrible. I mean, she handles it way better than I could. But it's very difficult for her. Yeah, I'll tell you what Marty may be able to do. I'll ask him. Marty, when you're like he is, there's a lot of advantages. You call doctors and they come see you on your day off. This kind of shit. Daisy got her fucking second surgery when the guy was on vacation. He came back to the clinic to do it on 4th of July. Do you just need a fucking? Do you just need a letter from a doctor for this? Because I think he could probably hook that up for you. Except it'd be in a different state. It'd be out of South Carolina. Find out if that would work. A letter from a doctor in South Carolina. Fuck those motherfuckers up there. Yeah, she's young. Yeah, not really. Not going through a divorce. You wouldn't believe it. Yeah, but if you need a fucking doctor to write you one of these goddamn letters, I know he can get it done. Fuck those people up there. Fucking bullshit. Do you have a way to get down to Hilton Head? Do you have a way to do that? Yeah. I don't get the big deal on this shit. I mean, if you were in Michigan, I'd get it done for you with Anthony's dad. I think she is, yeah. I think she is, yeah. I get that fucking letter written. Yeah, it's bullshit, man. It doesn't give a fuck about what other people were doing. What do they give a fuck? Oh, no, she's married. No. She's got a nice husband, actually. Yeah, he's a good guy. Nope. Yeah, that's a good question, Salty Girl. Yeah, I don't understand this bullshit. Yeah, no, I think that's right, Dave. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I can look for a fucking cat around here and ship it out to you, if that would help. There's fucking cats everywhere down here. I think one of those giant fucking cockroaches is flying around here. Where's that motherfucker? Goddamn thing sounds like a bald eagle flapping its wings. Where are you, motherfucker? Hear it? Sounds like a helicopter. I know Simple Life's real name. Yeah, I'll find you one if you can't find one. Ship that motherfucker out there. There are fucking cats everywhere around here. What do you want, a kitten or an old one? I can't believe people are going through this fucking bullshit. I don't put up with this fucking bullshit. I mean, I may end up getting locked up because of it, but that's how it's gonna go then. I told that goddamn cunt lawyer the other day for my wife, you don't talk to me that way. Old male short hair. Yeah, this is fucking nonsense, man. They ought to be tickled to death that fucking people want this shit for any reason, let alone someone that really needs one. This fucking world is crazy. Trying to get a support animal or a fucking kitten somewhere. I mean, this is like the fucking Wizard of Oz gone bad. Yeah, it's fucking somebody wants a kitten in a fucking giant state like California, or an old cat with a personality. They're fucking everywhere. Fuck them. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll talk to this lady where, that helped me help Blue Malibu get trap those dogs. They don't fuck with cats around here, just dogs, but she'll know somebody, including that outfit where those dogs eventually went to. Yeah, that's no shit, Christine. Yeah, it's the truth. Yeah, world's fucking crazy. Absolutely right. I agree. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, I don't blame you. Fuck these people. Yeah, she's still with me. Yep. She hangs out with my buddy more than me, though. Unbelievable. Yeah, fucking California. It doesn't surprise me. That's why everybody's getting the fuck out of there. Fuck California. Yeah, they're crazy. Yeah, I'll find out. There's some place out there with cats up the ass. They're dying to get rid of them. I'll find one. Yeah, I agree. California and Florida. Bingo. You nailed it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I have a beer, yeah. I got a new beer tonight. Well, I've had it before, but they didn't have any dragon's milk. This. Kentucky bourbon. 12% alcohol. Fuck yeah. This is what makes my Match.com dates fly. I don't have any beer. I'm looking at their profiles and thinking, no fucking way. I went through 358 profiles the other night and I wouldn't let one of them blow me. So I went to plan B. I started drinking this 12% beer. And I drank 3 of them. And then I start looking through the profiles and there's about 25 of them I'm considering. Yeah. There's one down right there. Fuck yeah, one down. No, yeah, Chicago's fucking shot. Take your life into your own hands. They don't even want you going out after dark on the Magnificent Mile. Get fucking gangbanged. Yeah, that's why I drink it. I tell people all the time, I don't have time to drink Coors Light. I don't want to get carpal tunnel. Drink a couple of these babies, I'm flying high. Women are getting better looking. Beauty is a light switch away. That ain't no shit. I'm gonna go see a fucking psychiatrist. I really start dating some of these women. I gotta like bullshit myself that the inner beauty, man, hasn't been working. You know how it is, Dave. 358 profiles. I wouldn't let one of them blow me. Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's why I'm starting my own goddamn dating site. Oh, I can tell you exactly why. Liberals, that's why. Fucking liberals. Fuck, are you kidding me? Look at their last mayors. Look at Illinois. 2 of their last governors in the last 15 years are in federal prison. It's the truth. The fucking Lori Lightfoot was a fucking kook. This guy that took her place is even worse. I'll tell you who else is starting to get fucking nuttier than they always were. Ann Arbor, Michigan. The most liberal place in the world. It's just like Madison, Wisconsin. Now you know what they're doing? They don't want fucking cops. Look it up. Google it. They don't want cops pulling over African Americans anymore. They don't want them pulling them over at all for traffic stops. They want them to send the citation in the mail because they don't want them to suffer from bias. Oh, yeah. Lightfoot's a kook. In other states, you can't have guns down there. And every fucking scumbag crook in the world, 50 people a weekend get shot there. You know, the only people that can't have guns are the honest people that would qualify to own one. Look, I'm not a big gun nut, but, you know, here you got every crook in the world. You think he gives a fuck about having a legal permit to carry a gun? No. But how about the legal guy that wants to protect him and his family? He can't have one. Fucking nuts. Yeah, it's not totally that, but it leans to that. Oh, yeah, fucking crazy. Yeah, you got to be in a cop. You got to be like a fucking nervous wreck doing your job. It's absolutely crazy. That's insane. I was talking to a guy that's on the chat sometime. He's got a friend of his that's thinking of moving to Kissimmee, Florida. He's out of his fucking mind. Almost everybody, including me, that was young enough to move back where they came from or some area where they came from that lived in Florida, that's exactly what they did. They moved back. And God knows how many people are down there that like to move back, but they're just too old. They know they maybe got another 5 or 10 years, and it's just too much bullshit to get reestablished where they moved from. But they sure as hell regret moving down to Florida. Yeah, thank you. I don't know. Well, then you better care if you look at these cities that are doing the worst. Bend, Oregon, Eugene, Oregon, Madison, Wisconsin, Ann Arbor, Michigan, fucking Chicago, Illinois. It leans itself towards liberals. That's a fucking fact. No, they're just, you come up with these stupid gentrification blocks. You got a fucking ghetto, no good comes out of there. You're trying to make it better. They block that. They want to take someone that, did the right thing, lives in a nice neighborhood, let some fucking dopehead crack dealer move in right next door them because they never had the same opportunities and subsidize it with taxpayer dollars. Look at this fucking kook Biden and his student loan forgiveness. It doesn't get any nuttier than that. Bernie Sanders, he doesn't want anybody working or paying their bills either. They're fucking liberals. San Francisco and Oakland too. That's exactly right. Bingo. Yeah, San Francisco. Yeah. I mean, can you have good liberal politicians? Absolutely. You can. There's a liberal politician up in Minnesota that's trying to fucking make Google and Facebook accountable. So it's not impossible. It's not because you're a liberal. I'm just saying the majority of these fucked up cities are run by liberals. But I'm not saying that Republicans aren't just as fucked up. I would identify myself as an independent. Look at this fucking nut job they got run in Florida. DeSantis. Fucking Nazi. Just crazy. I mean, he's 10 times worse than Trump. Yeah. No, same here. Yeah, I agree. Excuse me while I get another beer. Truth serum. Let's kick it. Yeah, let's kick it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's true, Riggs. I agree with you. Yeah. Oh, is it Salty Girl? Wow. Yeah, I'm just going to start drinking this beer and listen to Karen Carpenter. Yeah, super good voice. Yeah. There's a girl on YouTube. Looks kind of Jewish looking. Sounds just like her. Put up, I don't know how you'd type that in. Boy, if you shut your eyes, she sounds so much like Karen Carpenter. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I spell it out. No, I'll remember it next time I look, but it comes up all the time. She kind of like looks like her a little, dark hair, dark eyebrows. Yeah, kind of like average looking. But she sounds just like Karen Carpenter. Really, she sings all those songs too. Oh, did they really say? I never heard that. Really, no kidding. It's just a good voice. She ever have any boyfriends? Same song. Yeah, she's really good. You'll know it. Just type that shit in there, YouTube. Just type in like singing Karen Carpenter songs. This girl's good. I mean, really excellent. You think that's true on her brother? I always wondered what was going on there, but I didn't know anything back then. Really? Was it that kind of weird? Yeah, that's weird. I mean, didn't she die of anorexia? Is that true? Huh. Her brother. She should have told that brother to fuck off. Whatever happened to him? Huh. He's still around? I mean, what was the cause of doing that? Is it, dying like that? Yeah, that ain't no shit, man. That's true. I like Mama Cass. Poor thing. I think she could sue for abuse now. Just traveling around, there'd be a 3 mile long line for Michelle. And Mama Cass would have like 3 people in line. That's how the world works, though. Yeah, big, beautiful woman. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, it seems like a bunch of bullshit to me, but I wonder that sometimes. What do you guys think of this? Like, do you think there's a biological basis for what you're attracted to? Or do you think it's all brainwashing? Oh, thank you. I don't know. Low self-esteem, maybe. Huh. He's still alive. He's got to have $500 million in the fucking bank. Oh, yeah, you might. It could be. Oh, you think it's biological? Okay. So how about this then? Here's the $50,000 question. Does it seem reasonable to you that the average male would not be attracted to Mama Cass? Oh, you do? Interesting. Huh. Got some big ass spider on me. Oh, big cockroach. Look, right there. There's that motherfucker right there. Get the fuck out of here. Huh. Yeah, see that big fucking cockroach climbing my leg? Motherfucker. No, I don't think so. Well, let me ask you this, Dave. You think under any circumstances, not counting alcohol, because that's cheating, do you think you would have been up for giving Mama Cass a good drilling? No, Riggs. No, thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Dave, would you ever give Mama Cass a good dickin'? There's no time to get quiet. Yeah, that's a good guess. Thank you. Thank you for being a long subscribed member. Now, I don't know why. I mean, I think to myself sometimes, sometimes you think you were taller, you had a bigger dick, a full head of hair. I mean, who doesn't think these things? And sometimes I think, I come to my senses and I think, fuck all that. I just wish I had some psychological abnormality where I like fucking fat girls, because I'd be fucking 50 different ones all the time. And it'd be easy. There'd be so much less competition. Yeah. I mean, here's the really fucked up part. I mean, I'm just laying it out there for you. Is I wouldn't even let Mama Cass blow me. Now, that doesn't make any sense. And that's why I was asking about a biological basis. Yeah. I mean, how about you, Christine? You think he had ever rode the big one on Fats Domino or Chubby Checkers? Would that have turned you on in any kind of way? And if not, why not? I understand not wanting to have intercourse with fat girls, but I really struggle with why I wouldn't let him blow me. That is a mystery to even me. Rob, what do you think about that? Would you let a big chubby like that, 350, 400 pounds, would you let her blow you? I'm talking about sober now, because alcohol is cheating. Okay, thank you. Now, let's say, just for the sake of argument, your husband gained 350 pounds. You think that would affect the way how you'd pigeonhole him with regard to being attractive? Yeah. No, I want to know these things. I really do, so I ask. I mean, what's wrong? I'm not saying they're like bad people or anything. I'm just talking about voluntary sexual activity and why you would. And I'm curious as to why you wouldn't. I mean, I'm not sure. I understand, like I said, not wanting to have intercourse with these chubbies. But I really, truly struggle with why I wouldn't let one blow me. That really has thrown even me for a loop. No, but would a 350 or 400 pounder, would that keep that from happening? Is the question, Rob. No, we don't. Yeah, thank you, and that's good, and I believe that's true, and I would say the same thing. But why would alcohol need to be involved? What is that doing to you? I mean, this is interesting to me. I just wonder why people feel this way, and I just wonder if, like, I tell people all the time when it comes to fat bronze, I'll take the shallow hit because, you could destroy me in an argument. I mean, I don't want to look that stupid, so I just own up to it, even though it's not a clear understanding. Hey, Chris. I know I can always count on old Chris for a straight answer. Hey, Chris, you ready for that? I don't want you to bullshit me now. I want a straight answer. You got time for me to ask you a question? No, I'm talking about right now. I'm going to ask you a question here. We answer it. I think alcohol enhances things. I really do. I mean, I think I'd have had a lot less sex without it. I'm not saying we got sloppy drunk, but yeah, do you think if you met a woman that weighed 450 pounds, would that keep you from allowing her to blow you because of her weight? I'm talking right now, goddammit. Answer. Oh, okay. All right. I know I can always count on you for an honest answer. What's sad is I think some of these people, for a variety of reasons, they can't help it. We're getting somewhere. Oh, let's turn it over to the ladies. Yeah, okay, salty girl. So let's say that, yeah, Christine's husband, and she did have a brother, but he weighed 520 pounds and he had a hard time finding jeans that would fit him. If you saw a photo of him, would that disinterest you? Would you just say he's not your type, some bullshit like that? Well, let's get into it. Yeah, I want to get into this because I'm tired of hearing these stories about inner beauty and all this fucking bullshit. I mean, not that that doesn't exist, but I'm talking about the outside, pure aesthetics. Would you fuck one of these beasts or not? I'm on the phone. I can. I will. I'll do this sometime. Be glad to do it. I'm not trying to get away from things, but this is as good as it gets on a cell phone on a porch. Okay, thank you. But here's the question, and thank you for answering. Why couldn't you? What about that? What would stop? Why? I mean, I think you would agree that there are some intelligent, witty, kind, decent, wealthy fat men. I mean, you're talking like a guy now, and this is interesting to me because, and I appreciate your honesty. No, but it's fair to ask a valid question and get an honest answer. I really want to know. I know why I feel that way, and I just wonder why other people feel that way. Okay, you must be attracted. Okay. Oh, satellite man. All right. So you've been blown by some chubbies. Are you just fucking with us, or is this fact? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Christine. Thank you. Yeah, but I don't know that you could consider obesity in the same category as self-care. I mean, you say to an overweight person, all you got to do is eat less, and they're about ready to take a Louisville Slugger to your forehead. Really? Huh. No, I think this because I wonder this about myself. You know, but legitimately wonder when I'm scrolling through porno movies that I'm going to watch on Pornhub. When I get to the fat girls, I just keep on scrolling. It's a no-brainer. And I think I know why, but the more I, you know, rehash it and reconsider it, I guess I don't. Which is why I ask if you think it's a bias from the way you were raised or there's a biological aspect to it. Yeah, well, that's interesting that you never have. I mean, what are you trying to quantify it? Let's get right down to the chase. Mark, isn't that interesting that a guy that played in bands and probably met all sorts of women that all these years and you never porked a fatty? I think it's because they're not attractive to you. You would pass too. No, you can be nice. I mean, look, all these chubbies, they're not getting laid. Don't. This is no news to them. You know, if the shoe fits, wear it. We don't want any phonies here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying they're bad people, and they couldn't be good friends and good workers and all that bullshit. All the other attributes to a human being. I'm just saying, when you were really wanting to throw down the sack, what keeps you from doing it with the chubby? Well, if you appreciate almost women, how many chubbies have you put a good drill into in your life? How many fat broads you banged? I want some fucking numbers here. Okay, that's quite a test. Thank you for not making me ask that salty. She can bend over and tie her shoe, guys. That's fixable. Yeah, Chunky's all right. That's okay. Yeah, no, that's true, Chris. Yeah, well put. Yeah, it's true. It's not judging, goddammit. I get so tired of people saying judging. You're not fucking judging everybody. And I think if you saw a fat guy or a fat girl that had a flat tire, you'd help them. I'm talking about your own bias with who you're sexually attracted to. And just like me, I'm trying to find out with you what would keep that from happening. I mean, what's going on? It's not judging. I think there are a lot of great fat people out there. I just don't want to screw them. This is what I'm trying to get at. Okay, thank you. Then we're getting somewhere. You find that a turnoff. You don't like the rolls of fat. Okay, I don't either, I guess. You're helping me. You're helping me. Yeah, but that whole height and weight thing is outdated. They changed the food triangle, but the body obesity thing needs to get changed too. That's absolute fucking nonsense. No, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Hey Pug. That's the best answer yet. I'm the same way. I say to my buddies all the time, no, this is just between guy talk. Don't fucking bring this up for the next 25 years. And guys talk to me, and I said, hey, I was at, whatever. I was in the hardware store. I was on an airplane with a layover, and I met this girl. And there were these girls sitting next to me. And my first thing a lot of times, it's guy talk now. Don't think this is bad. I said, would you fuck him? It's like, no. It's like, you'd just be friends then, right? And when I'll see girls on TV, I asked Marty, I said, would you bang that chick? He said, no. I said, would you bang her? He said, absolutely. You're right. In 5 seconds, you know. Now, that's barring other circumstances like they're gold diggers, bitches, whatever. I'm just talking about that direct signal from your eyes, crunching the data in your brain, and sending a big old signal down to your fucking dick. That's what we're getting at here. And it can be done in 5 seconds. That's exactly right. Thank you, Pug. Yeah, he could, but it'd be fraudulent. It wouldn't be real. It'd be fraud. That's a different subject. Yeah, it's different. Oh, thank you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're in big fucking trouble when you're cute, and remind you of people's brothers and shit, and you make them laugh. I'm thinking to myself, I don't know if you want this big old monster cock or not, whether or not you think I'm funny. Yeah, that you can pick up on that when you're with people. I can actually say that I'm batting 1,000 in my life, where testing the waters and knowing whether there was a chance at wringing this old ass out or not. It is. Yeah, like your brother. And I'm going to give you a good beating next time I see you. Are you into that at all? Yeah, friend zone. Yeah, you're fucked. I had that happen to a girl that worked at a CPA. I've told you this story before. And she hid my fucking tax returns for 4 years. Said they were being done. And that I didn't owe any money. It was like about reading it. And she was pissed because they wouldn't let her blow me in a parking lot after I took her fat ass out to dinner. And I think I'm smart about this. Look, I think I'm a nice guy. I really do. I know it sounds like pompous, but I do. I mean, I don't like. If I saw a 500-pound woman on the side of the road with a flat tire, I would go over and I would help her fix it. And in other things, and this lady had been divorced a couple times, I knew she was lonely. So when I would be down around Detroit, I'd say, hey, I want to get together for dinner, because I knew she was lonely and I knew she liked me a lot. But I give myself A+ for putting out every vibe that, you're a good friend. I don't want to jeopardize this, that kind of shit. And she got fucking pissed. I've had that happen about a few times. And I couldn't have done anything better. I never misled him or none of that fucking shit. I knew it's the 5-second thing. I knew the first time I saw her, I thought to myself, there's no way I'm fucking this girl. I mean, I'm not sexually attracted to her. But it didn't stop me from wanting to take her out to a nice dinner when I was in town. I tell people all the time, it's like, you really have a problem with fat women, don't you? It's like, only when it comes to sex. I mean, that's not bad when you look at the whole piece of pie. I'd change a flat tire. I'd help them, get their size 52 pants off the top shelf because they were worried about crushing the small step ladder. Yeah, they do go stalker on you. For $100,000, yeah, I'd probably do it. $100,000, that's a good question, boy. I don't like it when you guys turn this shit around on me. Would I have to fuck her or what? Eat her out? What would I have to do for $100,000? Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I mean, believe me, I got some pretty low standards on getting blown. I'm not making you think I'm some big catch and that there's just this big giant high bar you got to pass where you can blow me. You'll find that out when you visit. But there's some people I just don't want blowing me. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I'd help them out. There was a handicapped girl I knew in Chicago. She had MS or something. And she did the same shit to me. I cleaned her aquarium, because she was drooling on herself and her hands were facing backwards and she couldn't stand up. I felt sorry for her. That's different than being sexually attracted to her. I got to go for the home run. Yeah, for $100,000, I'd probably bang one. Yeah. I figure I'd spend 1,000 of it in advance. I'd get an advance on my credit card and just get it in Viagra and swallow a handful of those motherfuckers for that 6-hour hard on and just hope that it lasted half that long. I'd fuck the daylight out of her for $100,000. Everybody has their price. I saw it on Johnny Carson before. He's arguing with some actress, and she said after the argument got heated, "What do you think I am?" He said, "I know what you are. I'm just trying to figure out the dollar amount." A set of tires. Yeah, stuff like that. Sure, I'd do it. But everybody knows this, and it really pisses off women. There are women around that are dumber than a fucking box of rocks. There's one that comes on here a lot. I won't mention any names. And a lot of men are attracted to her. And the only way that they're going to rub elbows with this woman is to, meet her on chats and email on the side. That's the closest they're ever going to get to someone cute like that. They probably got a porker of their own at home. And they're willing to do extra things for it. And when that happens, all bets are off. That's their way. It's like these old perverts that would donate money to the working girls, like Sharon on YouTube. When I first started doing interviews, there's a group of older men out there, and it's like geisha girl shit, where it isn't always about sex. It's about control. And if you're 80 years old and your wife's an invalid and has Alzheimer's and she's expected to live another 10 years, there's something about the male ego where if you're straight, that you like to take care of younger women. And even if they're, heroin addicts and, not exactly your ideal choice, there's no way at 80 years old that you're going to be texting and emailing and talking and PayPaling money to anybody that age any other way. She's young and attractive. It happened to Lee Iacocca. You're bullshitting yourself, and she's getting money. It's as simple as that. Yeah. It's as simple as that. It's the same shit I've told you about before and we've talked about. I knew good-looking guys that tried to be gigolos. Forget it. There's no market. I'm not saying it never happens. It does. But it's very rare. Old 65 post-menopausal women aren't that interested in getting fucked, even if it's a good-looking Chippendale guy. They'd rather play backgammon and shop and, hold hands in the movies, but that's different. Yeah, no, we get to the bottom line on this fucking shit. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, everybody's thinking this shit anyway. I mean, why candy coat it? Yeah. An old guy told me when I was young. This guy gave me a lot of good advice. He told me when I was tired of fucking my wife, he'd find me a neighbor that would. Words of wisdom. Isn't that the fucking truth? And I remember one time I was in a relationship. She wanted to do those Fredericks, like Hollywood, those boudoir photos. I mean, here I'm fucking her in the ass, throat fucking her, getting blowjobs at every rest stop. I wasn't interested in seeing her in boudoir photography. I didn't give a fuck. But I would have liked to seen a couple of the neighbors in that shit. Because I'd never seen them before and they were attractive. And you always kind of wonder, God, wonder what she looks like nude. Yeah, that's exactly right. No, but those Chippendale motherfuckers, man. I mean, some of them are gay, most aren't. But they're good-looking guys. I mean, I knew guys like that in Chicago, and, had played on basketball teams and hung around, fucked around. I mean, I went out with these guys before, like these guys at Model Pool Time that made livings at it. $100,000 back in 2000. And, we would go to bars and stuff. The women would just be all over these motherfuckers. I'd be sitting there on a bar stool like a retarded chimp. I mean, this was not fair. Yeah, Fredericks of Hollywood. That's it. That's why, your mind got like librarians and stuff, just like Jacqueline Onassis, that kind of look. Well, Christine, I think you deserve definitely. I think you're fortunate that you've been able to maintain those feelings this long. Yeah, it's fun to talk about, I was fucking around on my phone tonight, looking on the internet, and it's showing married couples like celebrities and shit. It's just kind of fun to like look through. You wonder, who the people are that who they choose. I was talking to somebody about that today. You have relationships, and they run the gamut A to Z. But when you pull the trigger and you decide to marry someone, that's interesting because it isn't always the best looking, the most money, the most educated, the best lifestyle. It's funny when people decide to pull the trigger and say I do. It's different, and it's usually for not one of the things that we've discussed. Yeah, boring conversation. Yeah, once the good sex is over, it's all downhill. But I mean, really, LA, I mean, who's married for 35 years to the same person having this stimulating conversation? I mean, it's a fucking myth. It's fun to talk about, you know? Good for you, Christine. But I think Christine's the anomaly. I mean, I think for every Christine, there's 5,000 women out there that are miserable. Yeah. And then you got the other side of it, too, that I find interesting, and that is arranged marriages. And even like Orthodox Jews. Oh, interesting. Okay. But I guarantee you, and I could be wrong, on some of these arranged marriages I've seen, like with Indians, I'll give you an example. There's a guy that owns a gas station around here. He's just a beautiful wife. He's not a very good-looking guy, but she's very pretty. I mean, she looks like she could be Miss India. And I just, but here she's groomed from a young age, and I think that once they decided to make that match of who she was going to marry in an arranged marriage, that's the way it was going to be. And if you had to sneak over there and put 2 ounces of KY jelly between your fingers and slip it down there on your honeymoon, you did. Desperate times call for desperate measures, but I just can't believe from a physical presence that a good-looking woman like this would be attracted to a guy. But they seem happier than hell. I think I told you this before. An old Jewish lady told me one time that love is a decision you make. That's probably some of the best advice I ever got. Ain't that the fucking truth? Most of them work. But is it for the right reasons? That's the $50,000 question. Humans don't have pheromones. Humans don't exude pheromones. That's a myth. Other animals do. Bees do, insects do, but not humans. They have chemicals that are similar, but they're not pheromones. Yeah, could you videotape that, Christine? Would you mind putting it on film? Video? It's a decision. And the older I get, the more that I think that's worth. Like, I've seen Jewish women from Israel, lived over there their whole lives. They got hooked up with these Orthodox Jews, and they're beautiful women. They're like Sarah Silverman, and they're marrying guys like Woody Allen. And, 50 years later, they're like old together and presumably, at least on the surface, seem very happy. Hey, Karen, how you doing? Karen, I got a question for you. You may not want to answer it, but this has been on my mind all day. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, this is good talk. It's hard to talk about this stuff. And I'll bet you if we were all in a circle at a campfire, it wouldn't be this candid. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Mark. Karen's a good sport. She doesn't mind. If she does, she doesn't have to answer it. I mean, I always preface it with, don't feel that you have to answer that, but I'm kind of curious. Now, this is going to be a zinger. Are you ready for it? I'm not trying to offend you, and if I go overboard, just go on like you did when I've asked you a couple other questions in the past. It's fine with me. Great to have you here. You're a super person in a chat, and I don't want to offend you. I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but it's something that I thought about, and that's why I want to ask it. And I thought about this quite a bit today. And shut up, Mark. Yeah, I don't want to offend anybody. Put them on the spot. I don't. Karen, are you there? Okay, yeah, thank you. Okay, good. Okay, so here's the question. You were a working girl at one time. Have no problem with that. I shouldn't even have to say this. I don't. I really don't. I tell people how I feel. No judging, any of that. Whatever you want to fucking call it. And we talked last night. We talked about prostitution, and you made a comment you didn't want to give it away. And on the same, so I'm assuming that during that time, and the way you've answered questions since then, is there really wasn't a moral implication on what you did at the time. Am I correct? Is that true? It was just like water off a duck's back. You did it at the time. It's water over the dam. Am I right about that? That there wasn't a moral implication. You didn't run around with a shotgun to your forehead because you did things wrong. You just did what you had to do at the time. I think you said something like that, and that's the way it was. Am I right? Okay, good. So you've also mentioned that, I know you're a little older now. Don't have a problem with that. And I think you said you had 6 grandchildren, if I'm right. Okay. So if there was no moral implication to what you were doing, and you did what you had to do at the time, if someone came up to you and wanted to give you $5,000 for a blowjob as a grandmother and nobody knew about it, would you say yes or no? Well, thank you. Good. Then that's a consistent answer. That's good. That's so yeah, that's what I was hoping to hear, because that's consistent with everything that you said. Yeah. Of course she'd take it. Of course she'd do it for 10. She just said she'd do it for 5. Yeah, it's an honest answer. So see, that's credibility to everything that we've discussed. Yeah, isn't that interesting? See, this is the fun dialogue in this. An honest answer. Thank you for that. Because it's hard to find in this day and age. Yeah, an honest answer. Yeah, no, right, Drifter. I mean, this is great dialogue. I mean, this is what I'm looking for. Now, I had a whole nother series of questions if she said no, but she didn't. Karen, you have just got the ultimate. You have got the ultimate award that I can give you via a cell phone on the internet, and you are now an esteemed moderator. And everybody else that's a moderator, you got off cheap. But yeah, we need people like her around. Em, are you a female or male? Are you a female or male? Yeah, you're welcome anytime. Yeah, definitely earned it for sure. I mean, thank you for the honest answer. That's hard to find, you guys. Whether you agree with it or whether you don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, 10 grand. That's exactly right. So, Em, I'm going to ask you. I'm assuming you're a. I'm assuming you're a female. We've talked about this before. I gave an incident where it was on Johnny Carson one night. Uh, I know you're a female. I do know that. I forgot about it, but I want to ask you. I know. I also know that you're not single. You're married. But if you were single and you had no connection to a male, do you think there's a dollar amount that you could have agreed to if a guy that had some money and nobody would know? It would just be between you and them. Do you think you would ever had sex for money, or is that just absolutely impossible? Nobody knows who you are. You're anonymous. Does this make sense to you? I mean, where's the cutoff point here on what you would have been comfortable with? I want an honest answer, like I got from Karen, because this means something. Yeah, single girl, no one knew, and you got offered a dollar amount. Is there a price in mind? Oh yeah, Karen, that's what we need on here, man. We really do. Thank you, Karen, too. I can't thank you enough. I don't find a problem with this. I really don't. I like the variety of people we have and the different answers that they give. You know, I think Christine's an anomaly here. I mean, she's happily married. She loves her husband today, just like she did when she met him 25 years ago, or however long, and that's hard to do. And I think anybody in here with a that has all their faculties, isn't that what we're all looking for? So if anything, at least in my case, I'm jealous. That's hard to do. I don't think I had the tools to get there like you did. So congratulations. I'm happy for you. Yeah. See, this is what I mean. This is the problem. Like when we have elections or, you're living next to somebody, it's like you see all the variations of how people get to where they are. And it's super interesting to me. You know, it really is. And, we talk too. Like I know my strong points and my bad points. And my bad points are I just think I've always been like a crappy boyfriend. I just don't think I think I'm like the worst candidate ever for like, I feel sorry for anybody that got involved with me. I mean, it was fun at the beginning, it lasted for a while, but I just think I'm too big of a kook to do what Christine has done and what Jabo has done. Just not in the fucking cards. I don't have that ability. Oh, you're welcome. It's the truth. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't, man. I just couldn't fucking do it. I'm mental illness. That'd be my first guess. Uh, that's the best I can come up with. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, I'm like an angry, like pissed off fucking. I thought, I never thought I was bipolar, and then I got diagnosed the first time I got locked up as bipolar 2. I never even fucking heard about it, and then I read about it later, and it's like I ain't fucking bipolar 2. Bullshit. I'm willing to own up to my indiscretions and my mental illness, but that's not me. I don't know what the fuck is wrong. But here's the deal: we base the DSM-5, the Bible of mental health, on people that aren't like me. You got the majority of people that aren't. So they're writing books about me, and I'm obsessive, and I fucking sex addict, and I'm never satisfied. Yeah, that's all fucking true. But if we reversed it, it could have, in a different world, I could have been the normal guy, and they could have been fucked up, and we could have been reading the DSM-6 about them just being a bunch of sticks in the mud, holding hands 40 years after they first fucked each other. So I've got caught up in the standard of being an outcast, and that's just the way it is for me. I'm never gonna be in this fucking long range goddamn fucking happy fucking bullshit, which I'm neutral about. I don't know if it's good or bad, but if you look at my history and what I'm going through now, this all makes perfect fucking sense. I've had women tell me before they've had the best time of their lives and the worst time of their lives, and it's all happened within a year. It's fucking true. Yeah, I think it's fucking true. And then here's another thing I've spent a lot of time thinking about lately. And I'm thinking about to myself, I want you guys, this is fun. I really want your candid opinion on this. I get accused of being a control freak all the time. And, I don't want to be one. I don't think I am, and I get accused of talking people into things. I don't think I do that either. And people have them regret. I do know I can give you some women that regret that they met me. But this is what I have a problem with, is that it was consensual. I asked them and they did it. And, I don't really consider that manipulating. So, I would honestly say that, I like the old days. It's like, well, of course you like the old days. You worked, she didn't. She had to do what you wanted. Yeah. I hate to say it, but kind of true. And of course, in this culture, I've had to back the fuck off or you'd never get a goddamn date. I mean, I have to just shut the fuck up 85% of the time, or they're going to think I'm a control freak. So I just fucking roll with it. But now at this age, I don't really give a fuck about that much. But I knew, actually, when I got married, I thought, I don't know about this, because I knew what I was like. And if you met my wife, I think you'd really like her. And I don't think I could have done any better, and I still got tired of it. So you see the problem? Now, fast forward, I'm an older guy now. I'm on the downhill slope, and I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. Because it isn't really something that I've been happy about. Not that I wasn't holding hands after 40 and playing kissy face on Christmas Eve. I'm just not. I'm kind of like an angry, depressed motherfucker. And that's just the way life worked out for me. I've had a lot of great times. Things have been fun. But it isn't like a wonderful life type fucking deal, which is, I guess, deep down what I was hoping for. Hey, Cindy, how you doing? How you feeling? Haven't been around in a while. Yeah, no, yeah, same thing with here, Hey Pug. Same thing. Yeah, I got the same fucking problem. I don't really consider it a problem because, for all the Christians out there, I was blessed with not being lonely, which I think has saved me tons of trouble. Bipolar. Oh, okay, I tried some of those. Yeah, it's fucking hard. Yeah. It's not that bad. I mean, it could be a lot worse, believe me. But I've always been kind of a negative, miserable, angry motherfucker. Now you say why? Yeah, good question. I don't know. I mean, I'm not blaming it on anything other than genes. Fuck, I don't know. You ought to see me, man, around here when my fucking printer doesn't work or something. You would not believe it. My printer doesn't work. I mean, it's just like the end of the world was coming. Stupid shit like that. Yeah, I missed you too. Wonder what was happening with you. Yeah, that's true. My sister was a fucking cunt and a half. Nobody liked her. She owned 7 McDonald's, lived in the same town 45 years, and there's 3 comments on her wall from the funeral home. One of them's from the funeral home. Nobody liked her. Now, does that make her a bad person? It doesn't. But it is an indicator that what I've always said makes sense. No, I'm glad that I didn't get along with her. People ask me, I fucking told their ass. This is why people sometimes think I'm nuts. And I just roll with it. It's like, oh, I'm really so fucking... I fucking let them have it, man. I'm going to tell the truth. I'm up there. It's like, oh, I saw in the paper. I had people call me. Saw in your paper, your sister's side. It's like, hey, look, man, I'm going to tell you right now. Don't think this is... I'm not trying to offend anybody, but I don't give a fuck. I hadn't talked to her in 8 years. I'd have thrown her in a fucking burn barrel myself. I have, like, no regret. I'm not at all fucking sad. It's, like, done, Yeah, philosophical way, I wish it would have been different. Who wouldn't like to have, like, close family members you loved and all this shit? Tell you the truth, my whole fucking life, I didn't, like, feel like I had, like, normal, like, good friends that was good till I got down here to Georgia. Total strangers. My whole fucking life. 60 fucking 6 years old before I felt this way. Crazy. Like, people really like me and they're really good and they really help me and I like them, and it's like I waited my whole fucking life to get to a place like this. Nuts. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I mean, I he talked me into coming down here, I mean, he knew I was close to blowing my fucking head off. And talked me into coming down here, and it's like, here I am, man. It's like I visit his mom. I know his kids. I know his wife. I could go over to where his wife's at in Hilton and stay, and it's like legit nice. I never met people like this in my whole life. Oh, yeah, I got fucking lucky. He told me, just come down here. He said, you're going to think you've been a part of the family your whole life. And I thought, oh, man, I heard that before. He said, just do it. Just get in the car and come down there. Come down here. So I did. And it's true. So goddamn lucky, man. I mean, pulled a rabbit out I've had at the end. And this is a guy that I met on eBay. And even with, like, girlfriend, I didn't like my in-laws. I never had, like, girlfriends. I really liked their parents that much. And, I got lucky. Yeah, thank you. It was shit luck, man. I really did. Yeah, so lucky. Yeah, no, I got fucked. Believe me, I was that way up until about 15 months ago. Really? I mean, it seems like I got it made, like I'm doing all this cool shit down here, but it was not looking good for me. Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, I don't think the future was going to be too hot for me. It kept getting worse and worse and worse. I mean, it got to the point where I couldn't even function. Tell you the truth, I couldn't. I got to the point where I was almost unable to take care of myself. Yeah, no shit, man. Really, seriously. Yeah, I don't really get that, man. Yeah, no, yeah, it's crazy. It's like, I didn't even go to my dad's funeral. I didn't give a fuck when my mom died. I thought my parents were weird people, man. Crazy upbringing. I just, like, detached. But if you came from the same circumstance, my sister was the same way. Fucking nuts. Yeah, I got lucky. I mean, YouTube was a big help, too. I mean, as much as I bitch about them, it is true. I mean, all my friends practically are like YouTube and stuff. It's like, and back in the day, it was like, fuck, man. If it wasn't like internet and like YouTube and stuff, like, I'd be in there jacking off or something to Pornhub. you know? And I still jack off to Pornhub, but there are other things to do. It's like, if it wasn't for like the internet, God knows what would have happened to me. I don't know what I would have done. It's like, and it wasn't like, honestly, I'd tell you if it was, I never felt lonely. I really didn't. I didn't feel that way. I didn't. I mean, I have people that want to do shit and hang out and stuff like that, but I just kind of like, people say I distance myself from people. Yeah, that's probably true, but you know what? I mean, to me, it just seems like kind of like boring. I don't want to fuck with them. And then probably in the last 20 years, I had like lots of people I knew. I don't really feel bad about this because I think it was a rational decision. I just quit returning their calls and emails and shit. I still get like messages left from people. They don't know why I don't return their call. What do they do? I just ignore it. It's so weird. Oh, it is not. Thank you. It is not. Yeah, it's so fucking weird, man, how this stuff works out, Yeah, I mean, but I do think I do have, like, I couldn't, like, put it all together good. Like, I know this. The things that I did do was just, like, good timing, the right place. It wasn't hard work. It wasn't discipline. I'm a terrible student. I only do, like, what I want to do. I was never on the honor roll, never got good grades. I couldn't do that now. But if it's like something that interests me, like if I get into thing, I get obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with YouTube. I mean, all I'm doing is like photos and like video, and I'm always thinking to myself, oh yeah, I'm gonna show this to these people so they can see this, and I have a place to upload it. But other than like that, man, I would be in like big trouble. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is those porn channels, their search engines aren't worth shit. They need to take a 3-day seminar from Google. I was trying to find these deep throat videos the other day, and I couldn't remember the name. Fuck, you can fucking forget it. You should be able to type in deep throat in Hamster or Pornhub and like have the best shit possible come up for like the first 1,000 videos, and you can't. It's all this like half-ass fuck. Sucks. Yeah, some things were being worse. Simple Life's kind of going through that now. I mean, she's a 10 times better person than I am. She's a great person. And it's just one goddamn banana peel after another. Colorectal cancer. I don't want to tell you her issue now because she didn't say not to, but I know better. It's not my business. Got fucking lost a job. Had a hard time getting a job. It's been one fucking car wreck after another. And she's a good person and a Christian. But let me tell you, I fuck around. I talk a lot of shit about Christianity and religion. But when it gets to something like this, I know better. Between fucking around and talking shit and shutting the fuck up, which I do. I mean, I would help her any way I could. If I wasn't going through this fucking divorce now and this cunt fucking lawyer on my wife's side wasn't like, I got to count for everything I spend, I can't lend money and all this fucking shit, I would help her out, no problem. I'd just give it to her and she wouldn't have to pay it back. Because this is a top-notch person just getting fucked by the way the world works for no logical reason. She's a super class act, great person. There's a bunch of them on here that come onto this chat like that. Good people. I mean, you're lucky to meet them. Yeah, no, I would not do that. I mean, I fuck with her about the Bible all the time, but not now. No way. I felt so bad for her tonight. That's why I ended that first live, because I could tell she was having a tough time. Yeah. Yeah, it's not right. It's not right. There's a lot of injustices in this world, from pets to people to who knows what, wildlife. Yeah, it's just not good. Yeah, honestly, this divorce thing doesn't fucking bother me at all. It doesn't. I mean, for the stupidest shit. Now, if you saw me the other day when this cunt fucking lawyer she hired, wants all this shit from fucking 19 years ago where the accounts have been closed, you should have seen me that day. I mean, if you were around here walking around, you'd think it was someone going crazy. My fucking throat hurts the next day. And then my fucking printer wouldn't work. Goddamn fucking thing. I finally got that. I mean, I freak out over the stupidest shit. Yeah, I'm not kidding you, man. I go fucking nuts. Like the other night, I like watching this MMA. And the fucking pay-per-view happened to come through. We got fucking DirecTV, right? Watch that shit all the time. You get a lot of pay-per-views. But once in a while, this fucking UFC will do the pay-per-view through ESPN2. Well, we don't get ESPN2 on the directory. Long story short, he said this is what a good guy is. So I looked at the card. I didn't really give a fuck about that much, but he likes it. I like it. And I'm not going to call him and say, hey, I'm taping this for you, or I think we should buy it. It's like $80. But I didn't want to not call him because he always said, why didn't you tell me about this? So I called him when he was in Hilton Head, and I said, hey, there's a fucking MMA coming on tonight. It's like $80, but I don't think you should get it. But I didn't want you to say, why didn't I tell you about it when I knew about it? And he said, well, let's fucking get it. And it's like, he said, just scroll through, go to like channel 141, just buy the motherfucker, and it goes on my account. So I scroll down through that fucking shit, and it's not on there. And then I said, hey, it's on ESPN2. He said, oh, that's internet. You're going to have to get it through the internet. Well, before we got the smoking internet speed, you could fucking forget it. Buffer. You pay $80, you couldn't watch it. It was so slow. So he said, well, you're going to have to go through the internet. It's like, fuck. So we get on there, and you got to like punch in the numbers and codes through this fucking remote, like one by one. It took me 1 hour and 5 minutes. He didn't really know how to do it. And I kind of hacked my way through it, but I was like going fucking crazy. He told me about halfway through that I should be a motivational speaker. And he was just fucking around. Like, Marty is like the nicest guy in the world. Nothing could piss him off. And him and his wife had me on speakerphone. And they've actually found it entertaining that an adult male at 67 years old would be going this crazy trying to order a fucking pay-per-view that he wasn't even paying for. It's fucking nuts. No, I am fucking just going fucking crazy. They said it was the best entertainment they had in 6 months. And all is it just me on a normal, explosive temper tantrum over nothing. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I finally got the motherfucker to work, and you ready for this? And then after it was done, if it would have been for me, I'd have just canceled that motherfucker out. I'd have paid $80 just not to fuck with it anymore. And then at the end, he said, well, I said, well, are you going to be able to watch this when you get home? He said, no. I said, fucking no, what are you talking about? He said, well, you can't tape that on the DVR because it's not coming through DirecTV. I said, can you log in, watch this motherfucker? He said, yeah, I can do that, which I know he doesn't like to do because he likes to fast forward thing. He said, I got this stuff so you could watch it. So he's being like a good guy, and he's going to watch it in a way that he doesn't want to, and I really felt bad after he told me that. But these are just examples of my, like, bad points. Just crazy. Fucking Daisy knows it. Daisy's a fucking smart dog. Daisy doesn't get upset when I go crazy. What she does is she just gets down off the couch. She goes about 20 feet away, and she looks away from me. She doesn't like shake or tremble or any of that shit. And God knows what she's thinking. And I also think that's one of the reasons why Daisy likes Marty better than me, because she never sees that from him. And even though it doesn't seem to bother her too much, I think she's a smart enough dog to know the difference between somebody that does this and somebody that doesn't, which is why she sleeps with him now and not me. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't. I'd tell you if it did. It's not like, old fucking Yeller is like, got bipolar 2 and doesn't love me anymore after saving her from living with an old lady out. In some ways, it's very rational, and I don't think that way. But when it comes to this stupid, silly fucking shit, I just pop a fucking gasket. And really, if you were around me, you wouldn't believe it. Yeah. It's so fucking nuts. I'll give you an example. I go to this little fucking post office. I got a P.O. box, right? I get books. You guys know this. I'm friendly to those girls. I'm not saying, I don't expect anything above the normal. They said their fucking elbow hurts. I go get them some Penetrex, $20. Other one tells me about a week. My fucking tailbone hurts. I go get her some Penetrex, $20. I don't give a fuck. I want her to get better. We talk. They know me. The postmaster, she wanted me to find her a pickup like mine. Marty's got a lot of connections. I do that. So I come back from this fucking Michigan trip, and they're a bunch of fucking Baptist Bible toters. Not that that makes you a bad person. And I go there, and I knew when I got my mail, and then I handed her the slip for the package, and I knew when I handed that motherfucker to her that something was up, because it was about halfway between my hand and hers. And she said, "Your packages are not here. We sent them back." I said, "You sent them back?" Now, this is book rate, which is a fucking nightmare, because it goes back slow. Who fucking God knows if it ever gets there. I said, "Send them back for what?" She said, "Well, we've got a rule that if you don't pick them up in 15 days. I said, "Don't pick them up in 15 days. I said, "I've been having post office boxes for 45 years. Nobody's ever done this shit." She said, "Well, it's a new rule." I said, "So you send them all back?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Don't have any packages?" "No." So I go on fucking eBay. I was in Michigan 5 weeks. I was home 2 weeks before I went to the post office. So we're looking at fucking 2 months. God knows where the book rate is. So I'm like trying to fucking contain myself, And I said to her, it's like, "Give me the goddamn number for the post office complaint." I called 4 times. 2 of the people on the 800 number said I had a right to be mad. That shouldn't have happened. The other 2 said it's a 15-day rule, blah, blah, blah. I get a call from a supervisor the other day, which I think was her girlfriend at the post office down the road. And she said, "Well, it's technology." I said, "What the fuck does technology have to do with it?" She said, "Well, we don't get paid if we don't." I said, "Yeah, I don't fucking bullshit, man. I don't believe this." So I call the post office again, talk to a lady. She sees it my way. So I don't know where my fucking books are. I kind of think that I'm going to get fucked out of this book order, about $100, not the end of the world. But I don't even feel like going back to that goddamn post office anymore. I called postmasters I knew up in Michigan. And they said they never do that shit. They didn't know what they were talking about. So I don't know what to believe. But it just pissed me the hell off. And I overreacted. And if you just saw me storming around here after the phone calls when they didn't tell me what I wanted to hear, you would have thought I was getting my arms chopped off or something. So fucking man. Good night, Cindy. Good to see you. Oh, good luck. Yeah, good luck. Keep in touch. Yeah, good question. No, she showed me some fucking sheet when I was in there, about ready to have a fucking massive heart attack. And somebody else told me that's not what the sheet is intended for. The sheet is intended for somebody you don't know. Well, they know me. Somebody you're unfamiliar with their orders. It's not that. I get books all the time, and they know it. And they always seem kind of pissed. They're handing me these big, heavy boxes of books. I'm not really sure what's going on. I don't know. I'm still fucking pissed. Now, tomorrow I'm going to fuck with that. And one good thing is that I learned that, they send this shit book rate. These books, they take a while. I don't care. It's free shipping, right? And I was surprised to find that the tracking number works even when you send it back. I felt that this shit got sent out with no tracking number, no insurance, and it didn't, which is surprising. So I'm not out of the fire yet. But, this kind of shit drives me fucking nuts. Yeah, it's so fucking weird, Cindy. It's so weird. When I get down and I'm with people I'm interviewing, I'm a different guy. I mean, I'm not a religious guy, but when I get down to the bullshit that I put up with, it totally changes my personality. Like I'm the nicest guy. They're insulting, they're kind of aggressive, and it's so I can't give you a rational explanation for that. I don't get it. It's almost like some higher power like waved a wand. I think if I had to guess, I think it's because I'm down there. I know the situation they're in. They got enough problems already, and I want it to be a good experience. I'm not a ball buster. That's the best thing I can come up with, and that may not be true. I don't know why, but when I'm down there and I'm dealing with people like this, I just put up with massive bullshit. When you think of some of the dialogue that I had with Kelly in Detroit compared to like not having my printer work, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Well, yeah, yeah. Well, I ended up renewing my I get down here and I'm going to change my license. I had my Michigan good record, none of that shit, no points. I stand in line for a fucking hour, and they want to know where my birth certificate's at. I said, my birth certificate for what? Well, we need that. I said, I don't have my fucking birth certificate. It's in Michigan. Then I needed utilities in my name. I'm living with Marty. It was one goddamn fucking thing after another. Hey, what do you want? An 8x10 of a Louisville Slugger sticking out of my ass? I mean, you've asked me for every impossible thing that a guy that just moved down here wouldn't have. That's why I went back to Michigan. It's too much fucking bullshit. And I got my birth certificate. Everything's like that now. Yeah. No, everything's like that now. A birth certificate? This is a valid Michigan driver's license. What do you think happened between then and now? I mean, were they just giving the fucking license out to Bozo the Clown? This bureaucracy drives me nuts. Peter Principle. I told this lawyer the other day, I had these depositions and stuff. I told him right from the beginning, look, motherfucker, I'm paying you $4.50 an hour. And I'm not saying it's not worth it. Excuse me. And I'm paying this fucking mediator $3.50 an hour. So it's like 800 fucking bucks an hour. And you motherfuckers are not in my shoes. I said, it seems like, what they do is try and warn you how these judges don't follow the law. And it's like, I'm paying you motherfuckers $800 an hour. And it seems like I've hired 2 consultants to help me commit suicide. This is fucking insane. They're trying to get you to settle and fucking agree to this fucking wacky ass shit for 10 cents on a dollar. I said, you guys need to listen up now. There's no fucking way I'm doing this. And I'm not changing my language. And this cunt fucking attorney my wife has hired, I'm going to tell her the same thing. If you want honest answers, you're going to get it. There's no smoking gun. Don't be asking me questions like, do I still beat my fucking wife? I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. No. You're not catching me in a lie about anything. I fucking tell them, man. I tell their fucking ass. And I don't think I do it for nothing. I don't tell it just for the fact. But when you start, splitting hairs, look, I consulted lawyers the whole way through. I did everything they told me to do. Now I'm consulting some fucking new lawyers. And I should have done this. I should have done that. I don't want to hear this fucking bullshit. Either you shouldn't be a lawyer or that other motherfucker shouldn't have been a lawyer. I'm not sure which one. Paying $450 fucking an hour for this goddamn shit. Blowjobs don't cost that much. Yeah, I gotta go to trial over this shit. I'm gonna go out swinging, goddammit. Yeah, you're lucky. Yeah, send me an email. Sure, I'll give you a call tomorrow. I'm not putting up with this bullshit. These trick-ass fucking questions. I'm like the worst guy in the world to ask this shit to. And they tell me to quit talking. Just answer the question. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not answering it. I'm not answering this question. Yeah, fuck them, man. You know, they ask you like half a fucking question. Make you look bad, and they don't let you give an explanation. Not doing it. It's not that big a deal, man. I do get pissed, and like I'm telling you guys, I don't really give a fuck that much, to tell you the truth. I mean, I had a ton of money wrapped up in this bullshit. It's not my fault it went up 25 times and that she can't afford my half. That's basically what it's boiled down to. Every fucking year for the last 15 years, too much work, gonna sell it. Then her mom died. We're gonna work something out. You know what? It never happened. And now it's at the point where the goddamn place is worth so much. Even if she could afford to pay me off, let's say she could get a loan, the interest, just the interest, not paying the principal, would be 16 grand a month. I mean, that sounds impressive, but believe me, this is all shit fucking luck. People told me when I bought that property back then that I was crazy, and it's true. I was paying top-notch fucking dollar in a fucking swamp. I didn't want to be next to neighbors. It was all shit luck. It wasn't like financial wherewithal or a crystal ball, none of that fucking shit. I can't help that Florida property has went bonkers and you can't afford my half. You know, I've been putting up with this shit for 25 years. I think she was just waiting for me to die, to tell you the truth. Yeah, if you'd have cut in half what I invested in that motherfucker back in 92 or 93 and paid me compound interest, you'd owe me $1,400,000. I would accept that, even though it's less than I'm owed. Keep your IRA, keep all the shit I bought when I was down there, all this other bullshit. Just pay me half of the equity on a low-end estimate. But here's the problem. Can't come up with the money. The payments would be too high. Not my problem. She can't afford my half. That's basically what it's boiled down to. Which sucks. I mean, she'll be able to go out and buy a kick-ass place on her own. But it's not that place. This is the issue. No, the payments would be too high. The payments would be too high. I mean, it's fucking nuts, man. I mean, anybody that ever thinks like, you know, I got a lot of money or something, well, not really. And any that I did, it was all shit fucking luck, man. I've lucked out a couple times in businesses. It was pure luck. I didn't do fucking shit, man. I was making like $270 30 years ago. Not going into work, sleeping in, working 3 hours, and everybody else doing the old work. Then I sold it to 2 guys that worked for me. It's all been one big giant fucking lucky streak. Wasn't hard work, being smart, nothing, timing. I couldn't do it now. No fucking way. This fucking property down there, which you couldn't give away, I tried selling it like in 93. It's like not one offer. Now it's worth like $4 million. Look at Florida properties, 4.4 or some shit like that. Fucking insane, man. Wasn't anything I did. It's called passive appreciation. That the property went up even if both of us would have just locked the gate after we left. That's Florida property in Palm Beach County. It's nuts. Nothing, wasn't any like business savvy. Yeah, I mean, she's married to some big dick fucking drunk that takes care of the place. I'll tell you where she fucked herself is on the income tax returns. You know how it is when you're self-employed. You depreciate, deduct every goddamn thing you can think of because you don't want to pay those taxes. Well, when you get divorced and you've got 30 years of losing money, that doesn't bode well. And when it's presented to a judge, it's like you've been losing money for 30 years and you didn't want to sell it. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, I don't have any axe to grind with her. I think she's listening to her lawyer and she's trying to stay there, which is impossible. See, what I really thought is the mother had some money, but not as much as we thought. I would have thought they'd have been worth like $5 million or something. And it was just her and her brother. And then when the mom died and the property was sold, it was like $850,000 or something like that. Not as much as we thought. And not only did she split it 4 ways instead of 2. It was the son, my wife, the daughter, and 2 grandchildren. So she only got like $250,000. That couldn't put a dent in paying me off. So if you went to finance it, let's say some stupid ass fucking bank would finance what she owed me. Like I said, just the interest would be $16,000 a month. So this is where we're faced. She looks at it like, I've been here 25 years taking care of the place. Well, I wasn't welcome there. I've been there twice in 25 years. Her and her boyfriend have lived there. Fine, no problem. I knew about it. I thought whenever we settled this, no problem. But you can't afford my half. I'm not waiting any longer. This is the issue. Yeah. And it's all from this crazy Florida real estate. You know, in a different economy, in a different time, in like the history of the world, I could have been left with nothing. She could have been left with nothing. It just happened to work out this way. Anybody that'd pay that to live there in Florida's got fucking rocks in their heads. But it's Brazilian and Canadian money. It's big horse territory down there, like dressage, equestrian shit. And 20 acres in prime spot. I mean, there are people out there with money that you wouldn't believe. And it was something, I really think it'll sell more than what will be asked for it. But that remains to be seen. Fucking nuts. Yeah, take care, Cindy. I'll call you tomorrow. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Lucky to have this position. That's exactly what it is, luck. Fuck, yeah, I know the difference. Yeah, luck and, other people that were very diligent and knew finance and had discipline, and that's not me. This is like musical chairs. When the music stopped, there was a chair and I sat down. Yeah, it's so weird. You wouldn't believe the fucking bullshit I had to come up with and send down there. Like bank accounts that were closed 20 years ago. I had to get canceled checks, shit like that. Took fucking forever. I mean, if I knew a young couple getting married, I'd tell both of them, you keep detailed records in case you get divorced 40 years from now. Of course, they think I was nuts and it was bad advice. And I hope you don't use it. But if you do, you're going to look a lot better if you have that shit. Oh, yeah, I've been the biggest fuck off in the world, man. I'm a lazy motherfucker, undisciplined. Fuck. Like, example, Marty filled his truck up with gas instead of diesel accidentally. So he had to have it towed, and he's using my truck. He's such a nice guy. It's like, oh yeah, you sure I can use it? I said, hey, fucker, you're doing me a big fucking favor. I'm not disciplined enough to like not get up in the morning and go get a coffee and talk to the clerk. And then before you know it, it's 1 and I want to get lunch somewhere. And then, well, the day's shot. I guess I'll go to Barnes and Noble. I like fuck off years, not weeks. I said, you're doing me a big favor. I said, really, if I had my druthers, I hope that whatever it is they need to get that gas out of that diesel truck, I hope it takes a fucking week, because I'll get more done in a week because I don't have transportation than I'd ever get done if I did. So you take that fucking truck as long as you need it. It traps me here at home and I actually get shit done. Yeah, interrogatories and depositions. Yeah, yep. No, I'm not greedy. I'm not greedy. And I don't think she's greedy either. I really don't. I just think that she likes it and she can't afford it, and this is the result. I mean, yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. But I'm smart enough to realize, I will give myself credit for this. The likelihood of me ever like having a relationship, like one that you would like envy or one that you would want or you wish you were me, is almost fucking zero. I think I'm just going to stick to blowjobs by escorts and Pornhub, and that's the way it's going to be until it's tits up. I know better. I'm just like have like no skills. I'm too fucking nuts. It's crazy. And you guys know how this is. Your life is predicated by emotion, not by how smart you are. So are these crime shows. It's not the IQ. You got these super smart, all-A valedictorian neurosurgeons getting life in prison for killing their bimbo wife. That's when I say happy. Yeah, and the escort thing dried up too. I lost all my contacts. Oh, yeah. No, I never heard of it. And these fucking lawyers tell you it's a 50-50 equal distribution of assets down there. These fucking lawyers are telling me these judges don't follow the law. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. It didn't really bother me that much, to tell you the truth. I mean, yeah, it's a fucking pain in the ass, and I wait till the last second to do all of it. I don't really give a fuck that much, to be honest with you. I'd tell you if I did. I mean, I'm fucking suicidal when my goddamn printer won't work or my computer locks up. I'll give you an example. So I'm obsessed with like photography and fucking video and shit. So all these fucking years of doing this shit, and I'm like attached to this fucking bullshit. And I've got like 5 terabyte hard drives. I've got like 5 of them. All my Detroit abandoned videos, interviewing prostitutes early on. I got all that shit. And it means something to me. I like it. I want to keep it. I want to use it down the road. It's fucking valuable to me. So, I'm filling up these 5 terabyte fucking hard drives. I got like 5 of them. So 25 terabytes. Tons of fucking data. So I've been dreading this because I know like my mental health is fucking iffy. And I don't need some simple thing that most people, it wouldn't raise their blood pressure, and all me, it's like I'm fucking suicidal. So I've been holding off on plugging these goddamn external hard drives in. because I've heard stories of them not working and they've been in a box for a year and all that fucking shit. So, it's like Maddie, Becky, all that fucking shit. I want this shit. I like it. I want to save it, And it's the best way you can do, minus cloud, which is fucking bullshit. Take forever. Not except like for the last month I got smoking internet. So tonight I'm having a decent day today. I've done all my bullshit and overnighted it to the fucking lawyer, and I thought, I'm going to plug these fucking hard drives in and pray to God these motherfuckers work. So I take them out of the goddamn box, and I've got five of them, five hard drives, external hard drives, big ones, 5 terabytes. And I plug them into this Mickey Mouse fucking eBay fucking thing where you can plug in the fucking USB port into it, like 20 of them, and then you plug the one into your computer and they all work. And I plug in the first 4, and they come right up, like drive C, drive D, they're all filled almost. It's like, fuck yeah, this is great. This shit's fucking working. And then I plug in the 5th one. I thought I plugged in the 5th one. And they hum like a little bit when they're plugged in. There's a little green light that's on them. And the 5th one's not showing. It's like, motherfucker, man. So I fuck around with it, and I'm looking, and I'm pissed to fuck off. And I'm trying to think how I'm going to, what kind of good shit is missing on this motherfucker? Like, is it my earliest interviews? I want this shit. Now this piece of shit isn't working. So I'm Googling, like, where you send this goddamn thing to get this data taken off it if you need to. And I'm fucking around, and I'm Googling, I'm looking at this goddamn thing, and, believe it or not, I look down, and I got, like, wires up the fucking ass. All this wires coming out of my computer. And I know, like, I'd say I'm like, 10 was the best on computers, I'm probably a 5. I mean, I got enough to get by, but I don't know that much about these goddamn things. So I look down and I realize, after like going crazy for about 40 minutes, that the motherfucker isn't plugged in. And it was like, oh, fuck yeah. This son of a bitch isn't plugged in. This is good. I was glad to see it. I plugged that motherfucker in, popped right the fuck up. So I didn't lose any of my shit from all these years. It's all there. Yeah, I got it all. Yeah. Yeah, stay out of the sun. I've had every fucking skin cancer there is except the worst one, melanoma. Basal cell, actinic keratosis, squamous cell, atypical basal cell. So I'm getting fucking broiled as a fucking kid. I don't really give a fuck, tell you the truth. Like, I think I look my age. And I'm light skinned. I got broiled. Plus air shows, skydiving, kid. By this stage of the game, I don't know if you guys have fucked with those age enhancement photographs, but I know that like in like any day now, I'm gonna look like an old motherfucker. So it's nothing I was gonna do it by anyway. It could be a lot worse, I guess. So I guess I'm lucky I got this far without looking older, because of sun exposure. But, these healthcare professionals, these fucking dentists and these dermatologists, they're trying to make you like look like, if you'd have done this, if you do this, your skin's going to look like this. It is an improvement. But, if it was that simple, everybody 90 would have skin like they were 25 and they don't. It isn't like it's going to affect my fucking modeling career. I don't think it's bothered me that much. Yeah, stay out of it. Oh, sorry about that, brother. Yeah, I get triggered over stupid shit, not stuff that you think I get mad about. I mean, my whole young adult male life, I was like the most insane, jealous, crazy motherfucker in the world. Yeah, I think I get fucking triggered. God damn it, I can't help it. I mean, I don't want to get triggered, but, it's just fucking, I just go the fuck with it. My disappointment is that I get triggered over stupid shit. Yeah, I get fucking triggered, goddammit. They call it triggered. I tell them, you did this fucked up goddamn shit. You're the reason I'm triggered. Yeah, I fucking trigger. Fuck it. They call it trigger. Fuck it. If I think I'm getting fucked or some bullshit or injustice, I'm gonna fucking bring it up. It's just my personality. Yeah, I guess I'm doing better. Depends on who you ask. It wasn't anything I did. It was just like people being kind to me and, fucking got an opportunity, man. I could be, I think I'd have went fucking totally nuts again in Michigan. Yeah, thank you, Tim. Thank you, Timothy. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know the feeling, brother. Was that in Michigan? Fucking triggered. No, I fucking go with it, man. If I get fucking triggered, I just let it fly. Fuck it. It isn't like I'm making this shit up. People say like triggered. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't hide my emotions. I'm not saying they're all rational and appropriate, but I let it fucking fly. If I think you're fucking my wife, I'm not gonna give you a hug. I just get fucking triggered. I'm glad you brought that up because if I ever get another boat, that's what I'm gonna put on my back of it. Triggered. Everything's like pigeonholed into why they think it should be. You overreact, you're triggered, you're, whatever. I'm just getting fucking pissed. I'm not making this shit up. I think everything I get like that about, yeah, I will agree with this. This is my problem. This is what I would admit to. And that is like, freaking the fuck out when my, like, printer won't work. Yeah, my printer won't work. My buddy likes my dog. It's a great dog. I don't blame you. She's worth it. Yeah, I just let him fucking have it. Like, and one thing I think that you consider a fault, in that I don't like people talking down to me. If you start talking down to me, that's going to be a fucking major problem. Yeah, I mean, there's an argument for that. Yeah, I agree with you, Jam. Well, maybe not, But I mean, I would get more triggered my fucking printer not working than walking in and seeing someone fucking my wife. Does that make sense to you? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't even like it when I see it happen to other people. I'm surprised I'm still alive. Yeah, I really am. I'm surprised I'm still alive because I will intervene with that shit. Yeah, I got friends of mine, like my buddy and, Anthony's dad. He's got some friends that I just hate their fucking guts. I told them their fucking face. They talk shit behind his back all the time, talk bad about Anthony. I confronted him about it. I do. I got, even though we're good friends, I don't get invited to like Halloween parties and shit over there because I confront these motherfuckers and I tell them about it too. It's like, hey, you got some fucked up friends here, man. People talking shit about you and that kind of thing. I'll go up to them at a Halloween party. It's like, hey, man, you are one phony ass motherfucker. Wow, that long. Wow, we're old timers. Yeah, I don't go with it. Nah, I don't know if it's smart. It's just, like JMO. You can call it like trigger. I think I have a pretty good understanding of what's fair and what's not. I was in Chicago one time, and I see this lady just like beating this fucking dog that's not sitting and shit like that. This is an example. It's just, I don't know why this came to mind. And the dog isn't doing what she's wanting. He's not sitting or whatever. She's smacking this fucking thing with the back of the leash. And I went up to her and I said, hey, you old stupid fucking whore. You hit that dog one more motherfucking time and I'm going to beat your ass. And if that doesn't work, I'm going to call the police. She said, it's none of your goddamn business. It is my business. You're abusing a fucking animal. And if you hit that fucking dog one more time, I'm going to beat your fucking ass right here, right now. Shit like that I've done. That kind of thing. Believe me, I've had like tons of fucking confrontations. You wouldn't fucking believe it, man. Yeah, I've come close to getting arrested. I've gotten into it with cops before. Not that I don't respect what they do and they do a good job. And, I'm not one of these motherfuckers that gets pulled over for speeding and talking about that I have the right to drive down the road and this is a U.S. citizen. Fuck all that bullshit. But I've had them like get over aggressive with me before and I give them my 2 cents worth. I'm not putting up that fucking bullshit. I've seen like things happen. I'll give you an example. I was up in West Branch one time. You're pulling in, gas got cheap at this fucking Walmart, and I see this guy like pull his pickup real fast in front of this old lady, cut in front of the line. He's starts filling up his thing. He cut in front of this lady. This lady's like not doing shit. So I should have just minded my own business, but I saw what happened. So I just got lucky and I was on the other side of the pump. So I got out and I said, hey, cocksucker. What a fucking piece of shit doing like. He said, why don't you mind your own business? And I said, it is my business. She was just a lady. She was ahead of you, you fucking prick. So we get in an argument. And he says something to me. And I said, well, do it. I hope you fucking do it. So the manager calls the police. And I was close to getting arrested for, what they call it, disturbing the peace, disorderly conduct, some fucking shit like that. They warned me about it. And all it was trying to defend a lady that I felt had been wronged. And the cops told me I should have minded my own business. One time I was down in Detroit. I saw a possum get hit by a car. So I pull over. I had a shovel in my car, a little shovel in a box. And I pulled over. Well, there were like a couple cars, like it slowed them down. It wasn't like a big major traffic jam. I put the possum in the box. I take it. Fucking cop turns on its lights, pulled over. He said, what are you doing? I said, well, this possum got hit by this thing. He said, that's not what you're doing. You're obstructing traffic. I said, well, this wild animal just got hit out here. He said, I don't give a shit. He said, you can't just pull over in the middle of the thing. I said, well, so I could see where the conversation was going. So I said, well, I did, man. You're not doing anything about it now. This is how everything goes south. He said, well, you're getting a ticket for obstructing. I said, give me the fucking ticket. I don't give a fuck. Stupid ass. So I got a ticket. And I went to court and I told the judge what happened. I said, it's animal. Actually, I ended up, I didn't know this at the time, but you have to, it's illegal for a regular veterinarian to work on wild animals. But I found some guy up in Southfield that did it, and I got the possum's hip replaced, $650. This was like 35 years ago. Anyway, I go to court. Anyway, I nursed fed the possum, kept it for 2 months, let it go. But when I went to court, I told my story. And the judge dismissed the ticket. No, I fucking let him have it, goddammit. It's amazing that if I get talked down to, you're getting both fucking barrels. I let him fucking have it. Oh, wow, LA. Oh, that's crazy, JMO. Oh, good for you, Karen. Yeah, I'm the same way. I say go down swinging. That's not right. Fuck these motherfuckers. Oh, fuck yeah, people are disappointing. Lower the bar, yeah. I'm not fucking changing. I'm not. Because I don't think I did anything wrong. You could say, well, yeah, that's what every crazy bastard thinks. They never are held accountable. No, I don't think I did anything like. I even looked looked at it after I calmed down. That's just the way I'm fucking doing it. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm easy going. No way. Yeah, live and learn. Marty's not like that. Like, he's real calm about shit. Yeah, I think I'm pretty empathetic. This is great out here, man. I mean, it's like 84. Humidity's not bad. No bugs. Just like stars everywhere. Bug sounds. No sounds from like cars, people, nothing. Yeah, where's Jabo? She go off to pump iron? There she is. Yeah, put up with us. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good, Karen. Oh, that a girl. Yeah, 76 is good. Would you see all these people drowning lately down around Destin, Panama City, Pensacola Beach? I see an article on the internet today where the prosecutor says they're going to start charging these parents. They're letting their kids go out and fuck around when there's a red flag and a double yellow flag, and they're still letting their kids fuck around those riptides. Yeah, Cool Night. That's a good song. That was one of his good songs. He was a cool guy. Paul Davis. It's not that big a deal. I'd tell you if it was. It's not really. I mean, I bitch about it and I'll be glad when it's over, but, my printer is a way bigger issue when it's not working. Yeah, it'd dry. I can't swim for shit. It'd get me in a fucking heartbeat. Fuck that. I don't even go in that damn shit. No way. Fuck a riptide. No, I stay out of that stuff. I don't like the idea of it anyway. All it's jellyfish, sharks. I mean, how is that fun? Fuck it. Drowning. The fuck would I go in there for? Yeah, that's true, Cindy. You're right. It's true. I'll tell you another thing that's been a pleasant surprise down here, and that is doctors. I got a doctor. This guy is this cool guy, man. He got he was a Navy SEAL and got Hodgkin's lymphoma, not non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. And he said when he was getting treated, he thought, I'm gonna really like give back to society. He's like 35, super smart guy. That's my primary care physician. And then I got a young French dentist that met some guy that lives here, super competent, really great dental care. Dermatologist, him and his wife are young. He's like about maybe like 36. Like love going there. They're on their A game. They're young. They're motivated. They're up to speed on continuing education. It's like really great healthcare here. Yeah, I mean, I like talking to them and stuff. Yeah, I mean, really top notch, like recent, like guys on the ball. They're not jaded and burned out yet. I tell the dentist all the time, I need these teeth for like 10 or 15 more years. That's it. Yeah, I never wanted kids. I didn't want to be like that, strapped in. No, yeah, JMO. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, probably right. Yeah, probably true. Yeah, I would too. Hey, Pug. Yeah, me too. I can't believe all these people that walk their dogs like these alligators get them. Same with places like where they have these grizzly bears and stuff eat people's pets. It's not rational, because you're supposed to like not have your animals about there. But I think if I lived like in Hilton Head, you wouldn't believe these crazy fuckers. These alligators have more rights than the people. I'm all for like protecting wildlife and letting an alligator be an alligator. But when they start, eating fucking kids at daycare centers, that's where I start drawing the line. And if I lived like, not something obvious next to a canal or something like that, if it was like a freak accident, that's one thing, alligator. But if it's like some fucking alligator, like climb like, a mile inland and ate Daisy, I think I'd kill every one of those motherfuckers. I'd go around, shoot every goddamn one I saw. Yeah, elder lady was killed. Yeah, if I had a grandmother or something and there were alligators, I'd smoke those motherfuckers all night long with a goddamn infrared scope. Fuck them. You get the goddamn death penalty for killing one of those down there, but if it was like my grandma and they were there and one chased her, you wouldn't see a fucking alligator for the next 50 years. Yeah, no, I'd go fucking nuts. I know it's like not a rational response, but I'd kill 1,000 fucking alligators. Same shit with those bears. They come in and eat people's pets. No, that ain't fucking gonna happen. I'd kill 100 of those too. I'd buy a fucking machine gun. Yeah, all that shit. Oh, wow. Oh, no shit. Yeah, I'm kind of sympathetic to that shit, but you gotta be like, I think rattlesnakes, they do perform a important part in the ecosystem. I just don't think if I knew they were out there crawling around. I'll tell you, I've looked my ass off for snakes down here, and I only just saw one the other day. King snake. And I like all that stuff, and it's cool, and I think they should be protected and stuff, but I'm not sure I'd quite feel that way if I lived here and I had young kids and I was finding rattlesnakes in the yard all the time. I'd probably have to take those out too. Do you still have that bobcat, Cindy? Yeah, I'd kill all those fucking snakes too. Yeah, they're really cool. I was talking to a DNR guy in Michigan one time, and they did like cameras, trail cams, and they were surprised how many fawns that bobcats were eating. Yeah, it just depends. That's it. I saw a little article on the internet tonight that they were saying these Bernese pythons, that are invading Florida, are a culmination between like 4 different species of snakes. I'd never heard that before. Good night, Karen. Great to have you. Thank you. Appreciate your honest answers. Huh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I went to that Masters this year, which I didn't really give a fuck about. But Marty's wife was sick. That's how I went. It was raining like a son of a bitch. It was an interesting experience. Oh, probably JMO. Yeah, true. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I don't have an interest in golf really. It just was like, I guess you could say lucky that I went to the thing. It was cool. I mean, Tiger Woods, all those fuckers there. It was interesting. The cheap sandwiches and stuff. Those tickets were $1,600 each. Oh, that's cool. Oh, a kill shelter. Huh. Yeah, Bobby Jones. I mean, I know I've asked this. I forgot it. Was he a golfer? Somebody said he was a basketball player. I'm not so sure. I'm all in on what the Masters represents. It's just such a remarkable example of the haves and the have-nots. Huh. I know there's some interesting stories. How about the one guy that was part of the early golf course that killed himself on the course? You know about that? Huh. It's unbelievable the bullshit people go through to go see that thing. Huh. Yeah, I think he's a super cool guy. Yeah, I like John Daly. He's a really nice guy. Tiger Woods said he wished he had his talent. No kidding, Chris. Huh. Well, that's cool. Oh, sorry about that, Tim. Looks like a beautiful night out here tonight. Yeah, same here. Yeah, I think it is. I mean, nothing to do is cool, but I'm telling you, there's a learning curve. Yeah, lost desire. That's what I have. Yeah, I know the feeling. Hey, Penny, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, you're right, Chris. That's okay. We were waiting for you. Good. Well, that'd be cool. Well, I'd do that. What town's that you live in? Yeah, that's a problem, desire. Is that North Carolina or South? Oh, okay. How far is that from Hilton Head? Oh, yeah, I'd do that. I haven't been over there. I don't really like Hilton Head that much. Hang on, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, it's an all-night party. Sleep in tomorrow. Who's that, Cindy? Who are you talking about? Yeah, take care, Frederick. Unless you're going already. Wango Tango. That's it. Yeah, she's having a hard time, Penny. Yeah, Simple Life's having a hard time, too. Yeah, sad. What were you going to ask me, Penny? Went in there and missed a little bit of this. I don't know where she's at. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's had a health catastrophe. You know, she got over that colorectal surgery, and then I don't want to say what the problem is now because, you know, I'm not at liberty to discuss it, but, you know, she had to quit her job because it's going to be an 8-week rehab, and they said they're not waiting that long. She just had a rough time. Her best friend just died of liver cancer. It's just a bunch of bullshit in a row. No, I get you on that, Cindy. Yeah, like serious surgery too. She's a sweetheart of a person. Yeah, she's a really good person. Yeah, yeah, she really is top notch. You know, I gotta like account for all the money, my money and shit, what I spend it on. I'm not supposed to be able to loan money and shit, but I might have to like hit Marty up for this to help her pay him back later. You know, you would love her as a like neighbor or something like that. You know. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, yeah, she's a sweetheart. You know, she went through bullshit getting this fucking job. She didn't even really like it, and it sucks. It's customer service, like you work out of your home. She wanted to go through all this fucking bullshit to get this job she didn't really like, but she was hanging in there because they need the money. And here she gets this new fucking bad news, and it's going to be an 8-week recovery. And they said, well, you're gone then. You can reapply when you get better. It's like, fuck. Yeah, sure will. Thanks. No, she deserves it. I mean, she is a top-notch person, believe me. If I wasn't going through this bullshit and like had to account for this stuff, I would have already done it. And it's not like I got some side shit, I could like sell and not tell anybody or I'd do it. So I may end up just, hitting Marty up, which I hate to do. Yeah, it sucks. Stressed out, you know, uh, just gets over like a serious surgery, could have been a death sentence, gets clean, then this bullshit. No, I mean, I talked to her and she was just, I knew that's why I signed off on that chat earlier. She's such a good person. I thought, she just came on to say hello and and I thought, and I'm going to sign off and give her a call. And she was sobbing when she answered the phone. Said she's been crying for 5 days. Yeah, she's a good person. I think I'll be able to swing it. I'm going to do that tomorrow. Yeah, bless her heart is right. Yeah, she does. Yeah. Oh, what happened to her painting? Oh, congratulations. Good. What happened to her? Oh, yeah, and Simple Life's best friend just died of liver cancer, 44. And her husband left her and her two daughters. Oh, yeah, horrible is right. Yeah. Oh, thank you for doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I've been lucky. I haven't really had anything like that happen to me. You're kidding me, Jabo. Oh, you got to be a real motherfucker to do that. It's a good litmus test, though. You got to be a real prick to do that. Well, they should be happy they got rid of that son of a bitch. They finally figured out what he was really like. Yeah, I know. You'll never have to worry about me doing that, though. I would say to the oncologist, will she still be able to give blowjobs? Wow. Yeah, right, Chris. Yeah, that's true. That's fucked up, though, really. That's terrible. The oncologist said, "Yeah, I don't see why that's a problem. She doesn't have throat cancer." It's like, okay, then I'm not leaving. Yeah. That's terrible. I mean, even my wife, I'm like, she's been down there getting drilled by some big dick gardener since 2007. And if that damn bitch needed me, I'd still go down there and fucking sponge bathe her. I fucking would. Yeah, I'd do it. I'd do it. Yeah, I would. I know I would. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd do it. I would. Yeah, fuck it. Because that would be based off like times gone by, not the current situation, which I could live with. I'd do it. Yeah, like I don't want to say they earned it, like it was some, great value because you crossed paths with me, but I'd do it. Yeah, I've known some real motherfuckers that have had problems, and I found out about it, and I just went back there and just said, hey, let's just drop this shit. Let's fuck this. There's a way bigger task at hand right now. I mean, I don't think you should get like accolades for that, or I'm a better guy, but I know what I'm like, and I would do that. I don't think like when you do stuff like that it's like getting you anywhere either. You just do it because you think it's the right thing to do, not because you're going to live longer. Or, I just keep it anonymous. Oh, that's cool that way. Yeah, I'd do it. Yeah, I think I'd do it. I would do it. You know how it is when you like been around, like somebody that good. There's a certain point where, I mean, or just do it. End of story. Oh, thank you. No, we were just talking about doing stuff that you wouldn't expect out of a person when a relationship went south. If you were like dating somebody for a year, I mean, who gives a fuck? But I've been fucking around with her since 1977. We were friends before we got involved that way. I wasn't really even into it, to tell you the truth. But I'll tell you what happened is we were friends. We go out to dinner on Friday nights. She had a boyfriend, I had a girlfriend. And then my girlfriend and I broke up, and I needed a place to stay for about 2 weeks. That's what happened. And it wasn't even like drinking anything. It was just like, you know how it goes. One thing led to another here. Let's see. 46 years later, still not divorced. So there's a certain point when, it's like, I don't know how to explain this, that I would do it. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I'm not really sure I ever really had a clear understanding what love was anyway. I think I like the lust part about it, and I don't think I'm capable of love. Best I can define it. I don't think I am. Not like normal people, which is why I'm jacking off every night at 67. I couldn't connect the dots on that. The love part and the sex part. Too hot, you know? Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, to tell you the truth. I don't know that I could adequately articulate it. I don't. I think like, you got things that come across you in life. You're lucky financially. You have good kids. They turn out to be brain surgeons instead of heroin addicts. You have your good parents. You have drug addicts instead of brain surgeons. I mean, you got this whole gamut of what happens to people. I don't know what causes what. Yeah, that might be true. That might be true. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how I turned out this way. I've been that way since a kid, to tell you the truth. I've been that way since a child. And it doesn't make any sense. I mean, being a serial killer or something would have made a lot more sense. I don't know how I turned out this way. I think I'm a really good guy, like with the stuff that I've done, and like with animals and people that I'm detached from. But when it gets intimate, like I'm like a total loser. I mean, you wouldn't think that because I've had like pretty good relationships, like people you wouldn't think I deserved, which I would agree with. And I just got fucking tired of them. I think I felt uncomfortable with it. It's weird. I mean, you're supposed to be like, a meeting in the minds, like this in-depth, like spiritual sharing of emotions and shit. And me, I was always basing it on blowjobs. Sad, really. My love was basically relegated to bra size. It's fucked up. The weird thing about it is, too, in my lifetime, I've had like best friends. You can look it up on my YouTube channel. I was best friends with a Monsignor in the Catholic Church in Chicago for the whole time I was there. And I also am really good friends with a guy that was the head pastor at a uh, church in Orlando, like 40,000 people, one of those. And they knew me. It wasn't like I was, holding things back. And I think there's just an irony to that. Weird. The Catholic priest told me that he told me that he'd never felt a friendship with another male like that made him feel like a regular guy, that he thought his days off were real days off. That is, he didn't seem like a man of the cloth and he was with me. Yeah, I guess not. I mean, I didn't change up my game one bit and lowered the bar for him, and he seemed to like it. The other guy that ran the church in Orlando, he said that there wasn't anything in my behavior that showed that I wasn't a believer, even though I told him I wasn't, which is interesting. His wife's a sweetheart too. And it's just odd that a guy like me that talks all this shit that isn't like them, you would have bonded and had these good relationships. It's so weird. Yeah, looking up, I got a video right before he died. Yeah, and the other guy was a super famous priest too. I went over to his house one night. Frank was in hospice. And the other priests, you'll see it if you look up that Frank Cimarusti. I'll forward you the video if you can't find it. We got so fucked up, man. Drinking, having a good time. He actually got his ass chewed by the Vatican. He was like this healing priest. And they contacted him from, the Vatican and told him to knock it the fuck off. Really super cool guy. Man, 2 nights in a row, we got like so smashed. I spent the night over there one night just having like the greatest time. And Frank was a great guy, man. Frank Cimarusti. Super good guy. It's just so crazy that I would like hook up with people like this and you would have such a great, deep friendship. Yeah, they did. Yeah, the Monsignor in Chicago told me that I was the only guy he'd ever met that made him feel like a regular guy. It was a day off. I mean, I talk with him any different than I talk with you guys. He had quite a vocabulary too. I remember we were eating in a restaurant at one time in Chicago. Fuck this, fuck that. And a waitress, we had the same waitress a lot when we went in there. And she came up to us one day and she said, it's none of my business, but I'm just kind of curious what you guys do for a living. I said, well, I'm a private detective. And he said, I'm a priest in the Catholic Church. And she said, yeah, right. And walked away. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was with him from the beginning to the end on that, man. Worried like a son of a bitch. I mean, I don't think I'd have driven my own parents to cancer treatment. They'd have had to get somebody else. But when it came to him, I was right on. The whole thing started out with him. He was retired about a year. And there was a parish about 50 miles away that the priest and the bookkeeper ripped him off for about $1 million. So, the archdiocese of that area got a hold of him and said, hey, would you come back? We're in a fucking jam. And he was like a super charming guy. And like, he got them back on their feet. And I went to all sorts of functions and fucking dinners. It was never about religion at that level. It wasn't like a service. I only went to one service one time. I forgot what caused that. It's like a Easter thing where he did the homily. I didn't give a fuck. He knew I wasn't religious. But he asked me to come, so I did. And he'd taken a couple trips. And he went on a retreat out in California to where you find your spiritual self. And it was like an 8-week deal. It was a long time where you like got in touch with your fucking soul or some bullshit like that. And he was into about 3 weeks and he called me and said, hey man, I can't fucking take this anymore. I'm going fucking nuts. It's like, what are you talking about? And he said, well, it's lonely. It's bullshit. I can barely take 3 weeks. I don't think I can take another 5. Well, I kind of talked him into staying, and I probably shouldn't have. And by the end of the whole thing, he was glad that he did. But he came back, and we went out to dinner and lunch and hung out all the fucking time. I'd be over there all the time. It was just like regular guys. It wasn't like religious guy and heathen. It was just like good friends. And he called me one time, and he said, hey, I'm getting these night sweats. And it's like, really? That could be a lot of things. So I took him. He was like, by this time, about 74. It's like, oh, okay, I'll take you to the doctors, no problem. Traffic's a motherfucker in Chicago. So I take him to the doctors, and at first they kind of hinted around about leukemia. The test came back, he didn't have leukemia. About 2 weeks later, did a chest x-ray, lung cancer. Long story short, it was about a month later, it's like there was a mass on his lung. So I'm going through all the appointments and with him, and they decided to take a lung out. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, fuck it, man. You don't need both lungs. We'll do it. Don't worry. I'll take care of you, that kind of shit. They take a lung out, and he's just getting worse. Believe this or not, my sister was the first single female owner of McDonald's franchises. So, I'm really worried about this shit and upset. And I said, well, you know what? I think you ought to go to Cleveland Clinic. I had been there myself. And he said, okay, long story, the ex-president of McDonald's Corporation, Mike Roberts, was a member of his parish. And he mentioned to Mike Roberts, my sister knew Mike Roberts because she was a single female and she'd cross paths. Small world, right? So Mike Roberts said, hey, look, I don't give a fuck what it costs. I will hire a private jet and a limousine to pay for you to take him down to Cleveland Clinic. It's like, yeah, no fucking problem. And he did. We got a turboprop. We never got a jet because it wasn't that far to Cleveland. He hired a King Air, took a nurse. We all went down to Cleveland Clinic. And they were fucking terrible. They were supposed to read all these scans and stuff before we got there, and we're talking to the doctor. It was just kind of a wasted trip. It said, when you got terminal cancer, when you're that far gone, it doesn't really matter where you're at. Long story short, came back to Chicago, continued to get worse, and it was all downhill. He was dead within 6 months. It's fucking terrible. Yeah, absolutely right. He ended up not wanting to die in a assisted living care facility or a hospital. So he went to his brother's house, and his brother was a good guy, but it was old school Italian, and God, it was fucking sad. He didn't last long there, and fuck, that was part of the reason I got out of Chicago. I wasn't doing too hot mentally myself. I just said, fuck it. I left. And that kind of was a no-brainer after that. But boy, that was sad. Great guy. I try not to think about it, actually. I try not to think about it. Yeah, I get sad if I think about it. And it was just so... All that guy, he spent his whole life doing good things. Didn't really even get to enjoy retirement. Sucks. All his shit got sold. Condos. Fuck. It went from a good friendship for the whole time I was in Chicago. I met him right after I got there in a diner, actually. Just sitting there eating lunch and bullshit with this guy, and we're talking. It's like, what do you do? It's like, well, I just moved here from Florida, try and be a PI. I got to take this test. And it's like, what do you do? He said, I'm a parish priest. And it's like, well, let's get to lunch. Let's go out to lunch sometime. And fuck, yeah, that's how it happened. Great guy. Yeah, fuck, that was 13 years ago. He went to one doctor's appointment at this hospital, and the doctor was really rude to him, told him I forgot what it was, but it was he felt bad, and he was feeling sick, and I said, what's the name of that motherfucker? And he gave me the guy's name, and I waited about a week, and I called him up, and it's like, you call the hospital, it's hard to talk to the doctor. And I left a fake name. I said I was Dr. So-and-so, and I needed to talk to him urgently. And this motherfucker called me back. He didn't know who he was calling. He thought he was calling another doctor. And I said, hey, this is Dr. fucking Reed. I said, you were seeing Frank Cimarusti? He said, yeah, I was. It's like, hey, cocksucker, I know what you said to him. You fucking talking to a priest like that has a terminal disease, you prick. You shouldn't even be a doctor. I chewed his fucking ass out, and he hung up on me. Talking down to him, rude. What a fucker. Yeah, I really chewed his motherfucking ass out, man. He listened to it for about 5 minutes and then hung up. Just an unsympathetic cocksucker. Yeah, I fucking got him, man. I nailed his ass. I got him to call me. Thought he was talking to another doctor, and I reamed his fucking ass out. And after that, I called the hospital and complained about him. There's no way Frank would have brought up that goddamn shit if it wasn't true. He was made him feel bad. Like, what do you expect? You got terminal cancer, some goddamn comment like that. Frank never bitched about anything. Yeah, fucked him good, man. Yeah, I chewed his ass out good. He hung up. Then I called and complained about him afterwards, like a formal complaint. What a dipshit he was. Yeah, oncologist guy, too. What a fucker. I'll tell you another time when I knew him. This was like halfway through knowing him, like 5 years. So, Frank was a very well-liked guy. And he had, like, retired nuns, you know, that he kept in touch with. They got out of it. A lot of them had, like, PhDs and taught at places and shit. They were really nice ladies. And he called me one time after about 5 years I knew him, and he said, hey, I have these nuns that live together, and they're living over in this condominium in Chicago, and these fucking guys are fucking with them all the time. Like harassing them and shit. He said, do you think you could help me out? It's like, yeah, fuck yeah, help me out. It's like, no fucking problem. So at the time, I was, working out at this health gym, and there was this guy I was friends with. It was this just big fucking roider fucking black guy, giant fucking, guy like you'd see on a bodybuilding magazine. And I said, yeah, I'll go over there. So I get this guy, and I said, hey, I'll give you a couple $100 if you go with me. These guys are fucking with these nuns, harassing them and shit, calling them lesbians and shit in this fucking condo. Would you come over there? He said, yeah, no fucking problem. I gave him $200. We go over to this condo, the nuns buzz in. We go and got buzzed in. We go and knock on these fucking guys' door, and these guys open the door, and it's like, hey, you fucking with these nuns? And I got this guy with me, It's like, no, we're not fucking with these nuns. It's like, yeah, you are. You're fucking with them coming in and out of the door. You're talking about lesbians and shit. You guys need to knock this the fuck off. And we left. And they never fucked with them again. It's so goddamn fun. Frank had two guys from his seminary that one killed their wife and one killed a gay lover out of his seminary class. Isn't that crazy? I'll tell you another time I was down there. I lived down there in the Gold Coast. There, for a while, they were stealing people's dogs. Like, you run into a store like a Whole Foods, parking down there is a motherfucker. So this girl gets her goddamn, what do they call those little fucking, Yorkie, stolen out of her car. I know her from the health club. And, that was happening. So I said, I'll help you get it back. It's like, yeah, it's no fucking problem. So I run an ad in Craigslist, and they had nobody read the paper there too much for classifieds. It was called The Reader. It's probably still there. That's where like all the rentals and shit for sale. It's weird. The Tribune and stuff like got national headlines. But when you really wanted like the nitty gritty of living in Chicago, that's what you read. Craigslist or The Reader. So I put this bullshit ad in there. $10,000 reward to return this fucking Yorkie. No questions asked. You have to bring the dog, that kind of thing. Long story short, I run the ad. About 2 days later, and this is a girl that goes to my health club. I run the ad, and I get this big fucking black fucking bodybuilding motherfucker too. I said, I'll give you a couple $100 to go with me. And this motherfucker's got this lady's dog. He stole it out of a car. Sure as shit. Go to the place. We were going to meet him at Corner Bakery. And before, we're walking down the street in Corner Bakery, and this guy's got the Yorkie with him. He thinks he's getting fucking 10 grand. So we walked up to him. It's like, yeah, hey, you so-and-so? It's like, yeah. And he said, it's like, do I get 10 grand? The fucking bodybuilder guy grabs the dog from him. Tells him, you ain't getting a fucking dime, man. What are you going to do about it? We take the fucking dog, go right back to the thing, call the lady on my cell phone. She flies down there. I give her back her Yorkie. And it was all for $200 and got this stolen dog back. I had a lot of weird shit happen down there. Good night, Jamo. Yeah, it worked. It actually worked, just like you hoped it did. And this guy that I took with me is like, he looks like, somebody you'd see in Mr. Olympia. This guy wasn't going to do shit. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's how I've gotten. Yeah, I don't have attachments to like material things anymore. Marty's got all these fucking cars. He's got like Rolls Royce, fucking these rare Porsches like that were in Top Gun, James Bond movies. 30 grand paint job, all this kind of bullshit. I could give a fuck. I don't even like to look at them. I don't want anything like that anymore. No way. I don't want any material stuff. There's some saying, I can't remember it exactly. It's like, what you collect owns you, or it's something like along those lines. That's true, I think. I used to have huge collections, everything Civil War letters, antique marbles, oil paintings, photography, photo albums. Fuck that. Good night, JMO. I don't really have much family stuff, to tell you the truth. Yeah, he's smart. I don't want any, like, material bullshit. I mean, I was into that shit like you can't believe, man. Auctions, estates, eBay before you go to bed, eBay when you got up in the morning because something new may be listed, alerts on your phone, running ads in Craigslist. You're never satisfied. Yeah, I'm the same way, JMO. Same fucking way. Yeah, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just like Jabo said, it freed me. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Yeah, useless stuff. You're storing all this fucking shit. You're worried about scratching it, damaging it, mildew getting on it. Fuck it. Oh, I would go to like churches they were demolishing and buy all their stained glass. Another fucking mental illness. I thought I'm not even religious, and I think it's like an artist, one of a kind. I need to save it. That's what really fucks you when you're collecting historical stuff, because it's like a double whammy. You like it to begin with, you think it's cool, and then you're preserving history. Before you know it, you got a warehouse full of shit. Yeah, I'd rather devote my time to like uh, recording black vultures giving birth, helping honeybees, anything but that. Excuse me. I let it go. Yeah, minimalist. I got a buddy of mine that runs $1 billion hedge fund, and he lives in a 600 square foot apartment. I met him through YouTube. Yeah, he's got it down. Stupid, all this fucking bullshit you got. Yeah, books, that's still a problem. You rationalize this shit. My books are a problem. fucking ridiculous, man. This mental illness, man. Fucking kook. You wouldn't believe the books I have. I don't read them all. I mean, I read a lot of them. I speed read a lot of them. I'm still better off doing that. I mean, I don't pay that much for them. I do have rare book collection. Yeah. That's fucking nuts too, man. I'm trying to like collect memories and like intellectual stuff. You know, I want it between the ears. If I get Alzheimer's, I'm fucked. But I still think it's better than like bookshelves full of shit. I may be wrong. Who knows when it's going to be lights out? There's no way of figuring it out. Tits up. I'm sure I'm going to die down here in Georgia, though. I mean, this has been a add-on to my life. And without this, I think I would have just been fucking living in West Ranch, which is a good town. I liked it up there. The winters weren't shit. And I probably would have just, like, either blown my brains out or just died in my fucking condo. And this is, like, giving me, like, new shit, you know, new places to go. You know, fuck, we didn't have black vultures and rattlesnakes. You know, this southern hospitality, there's something to it. So, you know, I just had a fucking bee. You know, I read a lot, right? I've had bees before, and I just had a fucking bee crawl up my pants, up my damn shorts. And if this little motherfucker, I don't know why he's out flying at night to begin with. They say they don't do that, but they do. It's imperial observation. I've watched it. And that son of a bitch will, if he gets up in my, like, pant leg, he's going to get frustrated and he'll sting me, which I don't blame him. But it's something that you'll never read about in bee journals. It's pitch dark out here. This bee's out here fucking around flying. And he doesn't see the light side of my phone. And it's just another thing that you don't read about that you notice by empirical observation, just being around and witnessing things. That these books don't tell you. Yeah, $1 million. Yeah, no, that's true. Thelma and Louise, it's true. The problem is it's too shallow there. They'd save you. Yeah, you would live. Not too much, but I'll tell you another thing I learned. This is just recent because I had a lot of beehives before, but at the time I was stupid and I didn't really realize how full of shit beekeepers are and what a big sham this honeybee dying thing is and how unnatural it is to put bees in a Langstroth hive. I learned all these things on my own. And really, since I've been here, I never really was set up to where I could sit out and observe these bees like I do here. And I've learned two things. One, they can see a lot better than three things. They can see a lot better than they say they do. Two, they recognize you. And three, they kill other bees, and they do it that aren't a member of the hive. They do it by chewing their wings off. See, I'll show you this bee crawling on my leg. I don't know why this motherfucker is down here. See him? Fuck out of here. But they say bees don't fly at night. Motherfucker's psycho. Yeah, there's a lot more that I've witnessed than is in these books. Yeah, do it. Do it, Chris. Do it. Oh, do you keep an EpiPen around? Yeah, do it. Yeah, I like it. If you can't do it on here where we can hear, well, I'll do a StreamYard tomorrow. We'll do it. I'm trying to get Interneil too. You know, he says he plays the harmonica. He's a smart guy, a fucking Indian. You know, high IQ, just good genes. I bet he can play the fuck out of a harmonica. You know, it's interesting on bees on how they get triggered to like sting. That's another mystery. I don't know any more about it now than when I first started fucking with them. I really couldn't tell you, like, I mean, obvious things like squeezing them accidentally, banging on the hive. Yeah, it's a no-brainer. But other times I've seen them get triggered and it doesn't make sense. I really can't explain it to you. Like, take for now example. If I went over to the hive and I banged on the side of it, and 3,000 of them came out and stung, they'd send a chemical message to attack, which I'm not clear on how they do that. And they'd come out and 3,000 of them would sting me. I would be dead for sure. Yeah, play it tomorrow. I'll do a StreamYard. Then you can like put the camera on you. Because you couldn't, if you played it now, nobody could hear it doing it this way. I got that fucking StreamYard. I just haven't used it that much. Oh, bee harmonica. Yeah, I'll tell you, bees, man. I'll tell you, they're fascinating to me. I'm not religious. I don't know what the score is here, but I mean, what they do is just mind-boggling. I bear witness to the honeybee. Yeah, working fucking sucks. You know, unless you're some gifted motherfucker that, you know, does well in school and gets like great jobs. Working sucks. I mean, I don't even think I'd be fucking employable. Yeah, unemployed. I mean, jobs suck now. We're so much smarter now than we used to be. Yeah, job. Yeah, I'll make you one. Yeah, I'll do it. No problem. That's no problem. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it is. Yeah. Right. Jabo figured it out. Yeah, but Jabo, I think it's for you. I think it's easier for you because, if you just struggle and you're fucking around, you're always at the bottom rung and you bought into this pyramid scheme of success and you never make it to the top, then you die disenchanted. But you hit the old fucking top rung. And it was discretionary on your part to understand that it was horseshit and not do it. And that's way different. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's perfect. No, but it's much different. I think it's great, but it's different than if you hadn't experienced that. You had it, and it was on your terms, not theirs. Yeah, good. Thank you for realizing that. That's all right. That's good. We're waiting. Yeah, you came out. You took the high road. Sexual favors. Oh, good. Great. Yeah, right on, Penny. Oh, good. Yeah, I like doing it. I like doing it. Oh, good. Oh, I bet you could, Jabo. I bet you'd be better at it than most of us. Wow. Yeah, okay, do it. I'll call you tomorrow. No, I think you've gotten better. You're biased. You're free now. But you got a tough life too, J-Ball. I mean, you're going through like a tough time. You stepped up to the plate yourself. Which one of us, Penny? Who you asking that to? Wow. No, I know it is. Sorry about that. Oh, Cindy, yeah. Yeah, I bet you are. Don't sell yourself short. Right. Wow. Yeah, it's true, Penny. Yeah, I think so too, Cindy. Yeah, it's true, Chris. I agree with you. Oh yeah, I'll listen to it. Oh, good. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, you know what you're getting when you know me. Yeah, we could do a stream here. I know that. Cindy, if you can wait a couple months, you can come down here too. Come down here and visit. Yeah, same here. We all did, Penny. I agree. Hey, you see those big ass? Look at those big ass stars in the sky. Hey, you guys, what stars are those right there? Those two big ass stars. They would be. Let me see. Uh, southeast, southeast at 9 o'clock. What are those two big ass bright stars? Does anybody know? Southeast, 9 o'clock. Two big bright ass stars. See them? Yeah, that one looks like. Yeah, super good AC. Yeah, top notch. Yeah, big time. Yeah, all brand new shit. Yeah, I'm not sure what stars those are. The one on the left, lower, it looks like the moon, maybe like clouds in front of her or something. I don't know. This is cool. I usually am not out here this late. Yeah, zoom it. I'll do it. Yeah, I think that one on the left's the moon, maybe. Yeah, moon. Huh. Yeah, this is cool. 310. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. I mean, I like that shit like a little, like I'm like a beginner. Not like that much. I mean, I know Venus, Jupiter, all that bullshit, but other than that, I don't know any of the constellations. I don't give a fuck, really. I just look up there and what I can see, I can see. I think it's just, it doesn't interest me that much. What does interest me? These fucking bees crawling around my leg at nighttime. Oh, yeah, you'll be cool. No, this is fucking colder. No, you'll be super good air conditioning. Big time. 2:34 a.m. Georgia time. But that wouldn't be Jupiter looking off to the fucking, let me think about this, southeast, would it? Jupiter wouldn't be in the southeast, would it, now? No, I took fucking astronomy as an elective, fucking barely passed that motherfucker. It was a bitch. I thought I was just learning about the planets. Fuck. It's like taking trigonometry. Yeah, no, I don't get these bees, man, flying at night. It's weird. I think that's the moon, that one on the left. But there's some big ass, super bright planet, southeast, 9 o'clock. And it's very noticeable. That other fucking thing is like part of like a piece of cheese, but it's smaller than a normal crescent you'd see on the moon, so I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm never out here at this time much. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know. Hey, it's easy enough to figure out. There's shit you can look up, but see now the one, like the piece of cheese, it's like fading out now. I don't know if it should be getting higher, not lower, so I don't know what's going on there. And the sky is pretty damn clear, so you can't, it looks like it's going down. This shit's moving down, which is hard to believe because you would have thought that I would have noticed it earlier so it was up higher. I don't know. It's cool looking though. Yeah. Duh. I'd like to think it was the spirit of Linda Lovelace. Sirius. Okay. What the hell is that? It's not a constellation. It's just like one star. Venus? I didn't. I never saw. I don't remember seeing Venus in the southeast. I mean, no matter what and what you believe, just the notion that this shit is just like in the same place it was like 10,000 years ago, not attached to a string or a wire or a track, really is like wild. You know, I mean, it's really fascinating how this shit just floating around out there and it's like doesn't just like float out into nowhere. These are the answers that I gave on my essay in the astronomy class, which is why I barely passed it. The instructor probably thought to himself, did you listen to anything that I lectured about? Yeah, weather's cool too. Yeah, it's not that interesting. You know, the piece of cheese one, but I think I thought it was clouds, but I think it's like behind the trees, but it should be getting higher, not lower. But maybe not. Yeah, I don't know about this. I like to be up there, though. I like to be up there. They're getting closer together, too. Even these bugs are toning down, too. There's not as many of them as there were earlier. Oh, sorry about that. I went in this hardware store the other day. I put that little video up. They had quail, pheasant, ducks, geese, all sorts of different variations. It was like a hardware store you would have expected in 1930. Yeah, big time. Would they get killed, Penny? Yeah, quail, they had all that stuff. What birds do you have, Penny? Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. I've seen skunks wipe out a ton of birds, too. Yeah, big time. No, that's a bitch, too, Drifter. Yeah, you're right. Yep. See, but I think this distance is getting closer. I don't know if that's a fucking moon or what. Yeah, it's the moon. That one, I don't know. Oh, really? I didn't know you had alligators out there. Oh, did they, Penny? Yeah, that's sad. Wow. Penny, you working evenings at that place still? I guess what I want to ask you is how do you stay up this late? You're on Central Time, aren't you? Oh, wow. Oh, days. How do you get up for work in the morning staying up this late? So it's 2:19 where you're at, right? Oh, okay. What time do you get up then? Yeah, it's the moon. Yeah, it's getting clear now. It's a crescent moon. So what do you get, like 5 hours of sleep or something like that? Yeah, I don't know how you do it. Oh, okay. God, I couldn't do that. No way. If I get less than 7, I'm fucked. Wow. Oh, thank you, Cindy. Yeah, I guess you are, yeah. This is weird, the moon coming up this crystal clear this late at night. Honestly, I haven't seen this in a long time. Wow. Yeah, running on empty. Jackson Brown. Yeah, I'm the same way, Penny. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm the same way, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a good time. Thank you. Yeah, I bet. Why don't you get like a prescription to get you over the hump? Yeah, that's true, Cindy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, that's one bad thing. I agree, Drifter. Yeah, that's a problem. I wouldn't say I cater to it. It just happened to be. That sucks if you like a channel and it's Eastern time and you're on Pacific time. What's that, Cindy? Yeah, it's true. That's how it works, though, Penny. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I get it. 10-4. Yeah, I usually don't stay up this late. Yeah, I'm like that too. Right, yeah. You got to get some Xanax. Right. I like staying up late like this though because now rather than just go to bed and fuck around, toss and turn, I'll actually fall asleep. Oh, what a shame, Chris. Yeah, that's what Penny needs. Low dose benzo. Yeah, I'm all for it. It would. It definitely would. Get some fucking trazodone. I mean, you don't need, it's no big deal to prescribe trazodone. It has a short half-life. There's not a lot of grogginess. You'll sleep like a damn baby. I better give you trazodone. It's not a benzodiazepine. It's safe. You sleep like hell. It's used off-label. Penny, get your primary care physician to write your prescription for trazodone. There's really no downside to it. You sleep like a baby. Hey, Lightspeeds. Fuck yeah, it would help. Big time. You better believe it. And no side effects. Oh, fuck, just tell him. Sell it to him like this. He's got to jot some shit down in your medical records. Tell him that you've been suffering from a little depression, you're having a hard time sleeping, you had a friend of yours that did really well on trazodone. And when he looks it up, he's going to realize that it's like no big deal. They're not going to be scrutinizing him for writing a prescription. You'll sleep like a baby. No, do it. Do it. It's not like you're asking for Ambien or Xanax. Oh, fuck yeah, it works. No, fucking take it. That's what it's made for. You're not going to become addicted to it. It's not addictive. Get you over the hump. You sleep like a baby. Yeah, thank you, Pug. It's mild. Depends on what your dose is. The first time I got locked up on that shit, as it turns out, they mistakenly gave me a 10 times higher dose than they should have. And the way that it works in Michigan is you have to get a cert, which means you need to be interviewed by a psychiatrist 2 days after you've been incarcerated. And the guy said, "How you feeling?" It's like, "I feel all right, but man," and it feels like somebody shot like some kind of tranquilizer in the middle of my brain. And he looked at my records and he said, "Yeah, I know why. This is a mistake. You get 10 times the dose that you should have." Oh, bullshit. This is what this stuff is made for. You know, you're not supposed to suffer. Oh, good, Cindy. It isn't like they're giving you an addictive drug, Penny. It's got a huge medicinal. Yeah, I told him I felt like somebody shot my brain with Novocaine. No, I took 800 though. 800. I took 800. That's what it felt like. Somebody shot in the middle of my brain with Novocaine. Yeah, I mean, I never even fucked with. Yeah, what a feeling. Yeah, I never even smoked marijuana. No drugs. You know, so you can imagine what it was like. I'll tell you one thing though, that I wasn't depressed. You know, I think I would have creamed like every car in the parking lot trying to get out of there. I thought it seemed to me. No, take it. Look it up. I mean, I was in 2 psychiatric hospitals. One was they just drugged you up. They didn't want you causing any trouble and they billed the shit out of your insurance company. I don't barely remember even being there. 2 weeks. And the other one was 3 weeks, and it was much different. Yeah, it helped me, yeah. Fuck yeah, it did. Yeah, big time. Yeah, you never know. But Penny, I wouldn't be resistant to it. You're not going to be a drug addict. It helped me at the time. Yeah, it's not. No, you don't deserve that. It's not an endurance test. You know, they say when you're struggling from extreme levels of stress or depression, that the worst thing you can do is count on religion. Yeah, but you deserve to be at peace. Excuse me. Well, not really. I mean, I kind of, but I know you don't like that shit and you'd rather not take it, but I don't want to sound critical, but you're this isn't, an endurance test to see how bad you can feel. This is a medicinal approved, scientifically based medication to get you over the hump. You've earned it. No, it is, but I mean, I think you're aware of a medicinal remedy and you're resistant to it. I don't know whether it's this Bible stuff or you don't think you deserve it or you're afraid you're going to turn into a drug addict, but I can tell you it's got a purpose, it works, and it's non-addictive. Why not? Yeah, good sleep. Yep. Well, I learned something tonight, and that is the katydids go to bed around 2:30. So if you Google what is the planet to the right of the moon tonight, that's the $50,000 question. Yeah, but drinking, even slight amounts of alcohol affect your sleep. Oh, it's Jupiter to the southeast. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess that's possible this time of year. Right, Cindy. Yeah, I'm not used to seeing it in this direction. Well, you guys, I think I'm about ready to go to bed, bye. I'm so tired, I don't think I'm going to jack off tonight. That's tired. Yeah, I know, it's sad. Yeah, it was a good chat tonight. These happen about once or twice a year. You just never know. They just kind of take off on their own, and it's fun. Yeah, thank you, Pug. Thank you. Thank you, Penny. You nighty night, Jabo. We're going to be going to bed just in time for sunrise. Yeah, I agree. Suffering isn't logical. Cindy, I'll give you a call tomorrow. Well, that's a good name, Penny. Keep on keeping on. That's it. Yeah, thanks a lot, Cindy. Party on. Good night, Chris. Jabo, you nighty night. You gonna go to bed now? Penny, you have a good day tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, Drifter. It was a good time. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, Penny. Sleep tight. All right, Cindy. You guys party on.